from FoShan DRG.GK because like they're saying, right, they would be able to play the game after they lost at least 2 high ground towers.
Yeah. This time they only lose 1, so still some change, still some opportunity for them to strike back because they defend the Shadow Vanguard. Maybe the next time for them to end this game from the side of the Beijing Weibo will be the Tempest Dragon.
Yeah, but I don't think like Weibo won't go to that Tempest Dragon.
Yeah, Weibo definitely will go to the Tempest Dragon for that because they already find that Shadow Vanguard cannot help them to end this game or do some damage to the or destroy the high ground chariots.
And actually, there's a really interesting fact that is happening on this battlefield is that actually DRG.GK just been forcing back into their base, right? Into their base, and everything out there high ground tower has been taken away by Beijing Weibo. So it seems like even Beijing Weibo know that it would be a little bit hard to use those minion waves to try to push forward. But since they have nothing to do, because they've already cleaned up all those fields in the camp, right? So they just trying to do some like skirmishes with DRG.GK.
Yeah, that's what they want from the side of the Beijing Weibo because like you said, they have nothing to do.
It's just like being boring, you know.
So boring, but controlling the resources outside. The Shadow Tyrant and the last Shadow Tyrant and the last Shadow Overlord they can control at the time. Maybe that would be
Dark Tyrant has been defeated.
Offensive from Beijing Weibo at the time, but we have no idea.
And for DRG.GK, now actually since the Tempest Dragon gonna spawn in 1 minute, so we can analyze a little bit about like both situations. From Beijing Weibo, good news to them that they've got 1 high ground tower in advantage on the opposite side of the Tempest Dragon camp. And also they've got such a huge gold difference, like gold lead. So they definitely want to use those super minion waves on the bottom and try to buy them a lot of time and try to gamble. But on the other side, from FoShan DRG.GK, good news to them is that we can see Mulan, this lady soon has been fully decked out.
Fully decked out.
It is her time to shine.
But you need the room and the space to do that.
Exactly.
It's quite important because you can find out Nian Yang and then more Xingyu always targeted on him.
Yeah, like those teamfight combos done by Beijing Weibo can't be ignored, especially to this Lady Sun. He can only rely on 1 flash and 1 first ability, and that's it.
Yep, that's it. But this is quite important because the Tempest Dragon already spawned at a time on the top side, Dragon Cave. Right now, FoShan DRG.GK, they're trying to push outside and gain them more vision from the other side.
Because they know if they just...
now look at Pong has been knocked out by the Tempest Dragon, and now he has to change with the Safe Sanctuary. Right now, everyone's been taken back and taking the half right there, and look at the back line. The Xiaoxi is gonna be the assassin into the back line, and with Safe Sanctuary, with the Rex with Trigger. Once again, Menglan's been taken back low. He has to be retrieved at that time, but at that time, the Death Trigger. One more time, the ultimate from Qingfeng will finish the game. But look at that, that will be the ace.
DRG.GK aced, and we can see Weibo by using these minion waves on the bottom, they can easily take down this crystal. And congratulations goes to Beijing Weibo, won the first game and gained this point. Wow, I just can't believe that from the last team fight, the Tempest Dragon was the one to engage.
Yeah. Tempest Dragon just knocked out Peng Peng, and Peng Peng, he had no idea. He just stand beside the Tempest Dragon, and then Tempest Dragon just
suddenly be so angry.
So angry. Knock out the Peng Peng. Yeah, Peng Peng is full of confused at that time.
Yeah, he's definitely gonna be like quite confusing. So actually, like I still want to know like who actually just irritated this Tempest Dragon, and we can check the replay later. At that time, I just been focusing on Baisho's pausing, because he was trying to do that 1v1 solo with Nian Xiao with this lime, and suddenly the engagement just instantly happened.
Yeah, happened at that time. They have no time to reaction. Especially Peng Peng at that time, he just feels so confused. Maybe the Tempest Dragon is the opportunity for them to strike back. But yeah, it turns into when it turns into the accident, everything cannot turn back at the time. And they just end this game by the Tempest Dragon in the first engagement.
Yeah, and actually I want to highlight one person that was Xingyu. It is because of his new wall. You see, like after Yukio touch button, after Peng Peng has been taken down, and he just revived from exactly the same spot. So Xingyu just used this Lambert's ultimate and launched 3 people knocked up into the air. And that's the key part for Beijing Weibo to win this team fight.
Yeah, the coordinary between the Lambert and Lu Bu did quite well at the time, because Zimo, he just used the ultimate falling guard jump inside it. And then he just used the second ability, used the flash to dodge the second ability from Zhao Jun. And he do such a burst damage into the back line. And it just triggered the resurrection of the Peng Peng, and then he just makes sure the back line's been he would take down share down into the half HP at a time. Yeah.
So actually, you see, like from game 1, we can see Beijing Weibo, they were quite in their moment. You can see, like, you can feel it from all those individual standout performed by Nian Xiao, right? His line, this triple kill, and all those, like, he did several times for like 1 versus 2 or 1 versus 3, and successfully escaped from that battlefield. And also like all those team fight, all we mentioned about those tight coordinations during those team fight, and actually everything just been decided from that team fight. Maybe that was like 7 minutes or 6 minutes happening in FoShan DRG.GK's red buff field, right?
Yeah, the secondary turret. Everything happens right there, and then the rest just like the butterfly effect. The Beijing Weibo just keeps snowballing, then extend the goal lead. Then the FoShan DRG.GK, they have no room and no space to farm up, and then the Beijing Weibo can extend the huge goal lead at the time. And look at the MVP is Zimo, and play with Lu Bu, and damage taken 29% into 30%.
Yeah, we can see like all those ultimate provided by Zimo, provided by this Lu Bu, was the one to divide it into the battlefield into feel like different parts, trying to tear up all those opponents. And we can see like from his KDA, that was 10 assists.
Look at the KDA, 0-0-10, 10 assists.
Well, it's playing like a support,
Yeah, they always offer the vision for the team.
This one.
Yeah, flash dodges CC from the other side.
Yeah.
And take a lot of damage.
And this one was the deciding factor of the whole game. It was him do those preceding control and create such a comfortable spot for Nian just dive in and try to take down those powers.
Yeah, I would call that the teamwork, but this team, that's an extra teammate from the other side, the Tempest Dragon. And look at Zimo, just destroy the whole back line at the time. And Zimo still survive at that time.
He was like almost like with empty health bar. So actually that timing, Zimo just sees it, you see. Like after he saw Peng Peng just being kicked off by this Tempest Dragon, he instantly just broke his ultimate and trying to, take down this Yukio touch button.
So he can found that timing at that time is so important for the whole team to end this game in 20 minutes. I was expecting that Tempest Dragon maybe would change change the ties of each other, but I didn't expect that. The Tempest
Me
Dragon
too.
will make the crucial assistant.
Me too. That
for
was
the
just
baseball.
the appearance of the Tempest Dragon. we were expecting like something like big team fight would happen, right?
Yeah.
Because we haven't seen those team fight for even once. Only some brawls or some skirmishes.
So that would be the lesson for DRG.GK. Do not mess up with the dragon.
Show some respect.
Show some respect.
The Tempest Dragon.
No matter as Tyrant, Tempest Dragon, or the Overlord, they have the same tempers.
They're quite temper. Okay, from this goal different line, actually I feel quite regretful for FoShan DRG.GK for this game 1 because that was like only one mistake that they made, right?
Yep.
From that small brawls happening on their tier 2 tower, and that just let Beijing able to catch the chance and close out the game.
Yeah, they still can show the competitive against with each other. I wouldn't call that as a mistake. I think this is the fate.
Fate.
Yeah, this is the fate because you have no idea the Tempest Dragon will do this kind of such kind of movement at that time. So if the phase it is, let's try back in the next game.
True. So we can actually let FoShan DRG.GK try to cheer up and try to do something different from game 2. And after a small break, we'll be back. ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. Game 2.
For the Beijing Weibo versus FoShan DRG.GK unchecked. Check the first game, the hero they picked before. I think, yeah, the Beijing Weibo, they actually take a lot of matter pick.
Yeah, to be
in
honest.
The first round.
Yeah, like their consumption of all those hero was quite like luxurious, right?
Mm-hmm.
Because again, we were doing this best of 7 for this global band pick format. So actually for Beijing Weibo, they've used a lot of meta picks from game 1. So actually it kind of showed their will to definitely need to vying for the first point for them.
So this is a strategy of the Beijing Weibo because they, even though they use this kind of luxury composition, yeah, they put a lot of things into this kind of draw, but I don't think it really matters for them because yeah, the hero pool is different up from the side of the Beijing Weibo right now, especially Nian, he can play Han Xin, he can play Li Bai as well.
True.
Yeah, a lot of things still hiding in the dark.
Yeah. And so actually we can talk a little bit about FoShan DRG.GK because like for me this turn it should like best for them to pick the blue side. And they do pick the blue side because like it's still like game 2.
Yep.
And as you just mentioned, actually there's a lot of hero pool left for those players for game 2. So for DRG.GK, best for them standing on the blue side and trying to gain some meta pick for people.
Yeah, because the real test for each other maybe in the game 5 or game 6, but in the first 4 games I think it's totally doesn't matter for them.
Yeah.
Okay.
He's asking for Meng Tian. FoShan DRG.GK is asking for Meng Tian.
So there you go, Meng Tian.
Yeah, they already banned away this Ata, right? And for Beijing Weibo, good news to them is that now Michelin is out there. Michelin is out there.
So
First,
you need
Byron.
So you use Michelin or not? Because when you choose to pick the Michelin, you lack of some hero to play in the minion wave. If you fall apart or collapse in the mid game, you cannot defend your own turret.
And also, like we can see from this tournament, when people want to do this counter pick towards Michelin, like those mid laners would definitely go for Chang'e.
Yeah. Yeah, Chang'e is really effective in yesterday.
Like it's quite well known for all those people.
Yep.
So for Michelin, people want to show off by using this meta hero for like such an early game.
But yeah, that would be the next strategy for the next game, right? This game is totally different because the Luna been showed up.
Luna. I really fancy this hero from Luna, like because it requires such a high mechanics, right?
Yeah.
And also it's not only about something to do with the mechanics, but also like your stability, right? And also like your mental status. Like it requires a lot of like factors, you know. It just like requires so many factors, and when you're standing on this high competitive stage and everyone was down there watching at you and you're like using this Luna.
I got to see the Luna showed up on
showcase.
Always love to. Yeah, this is a player. This is what cannot do, but the player actually they can.
What they did a trick is that forced DRG.
It's been showed up. They actually lack of some damage on that, so they have to change a little bit for 上官 or not.
But really for this Mojo, Because like to me, Zhang Liang would be more like straightforward if he really wants to do some control.
But look at the other side, Zhang Fei is still available and take by the other side. So
Zhang Liang's being banned away.
Zhang Liang has been banned away, and when you're encountering with Zhang Fei, that's not a good idea.
Sure. Ooh!
Okay,
I am gonna. I
really?
almost gonna yell, you know. I almost gonna yell. I mean, serious. It's quite been a long time. If they really want to go for this younger, you know, really.
Really, they just have it for 5 seconds or 10 seconds. We're so excited for that. But yeah, unfortunately, maybe next time.
Yeah. I was like almost yelling out, you know, you know, I still remember like from one of those China previous matchups, Yuanga used to play for the mid lane.
Yep.
That was like years ago.
Years ago, then actually played by FoShan. Actually, he have this hero pool, so I think he will put out this hero in maybe in the 4th game or the 5th game. Yeah,
okay.
We don't need to worry about that because FoShan, Gen Z never let us down.
Yeah, true.
But this time, I think Zhou Yu is more suited for this kind of combination, this kind of conversation.
Yeah, actually, like by using this Zhou, you can gain Weibo this priority in the mid, since Yi Jing actually can't contest with like those mid lane priority with Zhou Yu, right? He's like quite slow.
Because we can think about the effect of Yuanga in the game. Assessing game or in the late game, and then over the vision. They already have Zhang Fei, so
and also like by Lady Sun's farming pace and also need money from
so many coins.
Like Xingyu's gonna be broke, you know.
Broke a lot.
Like, okay, everyone's gonna be rich except me. So sad.
So this is one of the reasons you have to choose another one. Maybe the Yuanga will pick up when the support is Sunbing. Some soft support cannot offer the vision for the team. So Yuanga will be the priority of the combination.
Okay, so let's go for game 2. And the same, we're gonna leave some room for all those crowd. I really want to go to that offline arena. Hear this.
But we can feel that.
Yeah, we can hear it from our earphones. Okay, let's take a look at our battlefield because we've discussing a lot about those choices in the middle lane from Weibo, and now we can have an overview towards like 2 different compositions. DRG.GK just did a rotation because like from this rotation they can gain them some winning lanes.
Yeah, winning lanes because Mengtai actually will have some kind of or the virus, right? But the Marco Polo didn't.
Yeah, because we can see like Weibo, they take out this Myron, just wants to do those counterattack towards Mengtian. So in case to avoiding that, DRG.GK just did this rotation from the very beginning of this game too. And Marco Polo, because of he's still a marksman, but he's still a marksman with like still win the upper hand on the.
Even though he cannot kill the Byron, he can keep the save.
And from the rotation, for Mengtai, like for composition.
Yeah, and right now it's been that.
But the problem is like for something, but the mid lane and Yi Jing only can allow her to do some like some control abilities. And for more, like there's less of damage or less of stable control can be provided from the front.
But the priority, and then the priority of the mid lane is gained by Beijing Weibo. It's quite important for them. And then by the user's ultimate and just zoom away all the members of the Beijing Weibo. And look at the location. It's not such that good for the Beijing Weibos out there. And then Byron has been killed by the Marco Polo. The first one will go to the Menglan, and then Nian has been taken very low. That will be the second kill for the DRG.GK, and then Xiao Sa uses flash, try to catch himself away, and right now he succeeded. But look at that, that would be the 0-2 trade, and they lose the blue buff as well.
Well, such a beautiful performance just showed by DRG.GK. 5 people instantly gathering together into their opponent's blue side field, and it was by show. Just trying, like he was saying something like, if I can't win the upper hand on the bottom lane, I just can make something happen. I got my ultimate. I am the general, and he just broke his ultimate and all those control abilities down by Red, and everyone just
be the kills from the side of
as they just revive from the assist in their own field from the back with a really nice roll.
Yep, and look at the replay.
That was
a
solo kill.
From inside, trying to gain a solo kill, but this is a solo kill back to the Huazhen because he can use the first ability, then get back the kill.
Yeah.
But sure, they will make a little bit mistake of that. He played so high at the time.
He's being like too aggressive, right?
Too aggressive because
overstep too much.
I don't face ultimate.
Wow, that was a miracle. I thought like Zumo definitely gonna be taken down by DRG.GK, but somehow this man just survived from all that chaotic brawl. What just happened? I really want to like see the replay again, because I was like almost reckon he was dead, right? And I was like focusing on other people. But since this brawl happened, but DRG.GK didn't take anything from Weibo, so still it's gonna be an even situation.
But Beijing Weibo already surpassed the goals out there.
They already got
1,000.
1,000 gold lead.
That would be not a good sign for the DRG.GK, because they have to play so aggressive at the stage of this time, because Marco Polo, he has the red, and then he has the Doomsday Spark Forge Dagger.
Yeah.
And then Baishu, already level 8. They need to do something to delay the farm up the Xiao Sa.
Because like we know Lady Sun is quite a late game playing hero. Due to this gold lead from Beijing Weibo, so this is going to be a really nice news to Lady Sun and also to Weibo.
Yeah.
On the other side, for DRG.GK, actually, you know, this composition to me, like DRG.GK's composition, they really relies a lot on like numbers in advantage.
Yeah.
Because like those ultimate, every ultimate gonna be quite vital, right? Quite vital. That's gonna be Marco Polo's ultimate to do the damage, and Mengtian's ultimate try to block away all those opponents. And also like Yixing's ultimate. So it really requires DRG.GK to stand in a nice spot and create a really nice circumstances for them to do all those big team fight.
Yep, the location of FoShan DRG.GK have to be good.
Yeah.
Have to be great at the time, because the ultimate from Mengtian, ultimate from Yixing actually, the CD, the cooldown is quite long. So that maybe is a one-way ticket for them to do such a team fight.
Yeah.
So the coordinator is so important. And look at the red, just steal away from by the Nian.
By this Luna. Since DRG.GK got no smart in the front, and on the other hand, Peng Peng just trying to do the red buff trade. There's Vanguards on the bottom, and Byron just 1 versus 3 and try to block away to hold them off, and let the Vanguard to just take down this tier 2 tower on the bottom.
Secondary turret is being taken down by the Beijing Weibo, and look at the front DRG.GK. They want to strike back that time, but not in a great position of that. And then they found that Nuna has been missing for quite a long time.
Yeah. As we've mentioned about, but it was because of Peng Peng, because of his like quite threatened Weibo's position, and just forced them to retreat because Jing was quite close, approaching Lady Sun and also Zhou Yu at that time.
Yeah, but Chelsea actually they have the flash for them, and it's easy to get away.
So that was like just like a threaten. So for DRG.GK, actually we can see like they're really trying to make something happen.
Yeah.
But the problem is it requires a lot of their like crowd control training.
And then we see Nian Xiao Sa made the interrupt by himself. That would be a little bit mistake he made at the time. That would be the chance for the DRG.GK to strike back, and Zhang Fei used the ultimate knockback by Zhou. But where is the damage? Okay, Chelsea still needs some time to bump up. But look at my Zhou's taken very low.
And his flash just being forced out. After Monkey was absent from the front, how DRG.GK is going to guard this first tower in the mid? They have no idea, they have no way to guard it, so that they need to give it away.
But I quite admire this kind of movement because this is a 4 versus 5, they're out of numbers. And Xing Yu actually, without the ultimate, I think this Shadow Tyrant is hard to gain.
True. Without the ultimate, actually Weibo has no way to engage and no way to.
Taken very low, and look at that. The Lady Sun will get that kill, but Jing still flying into the display. But look at the Gaga uses ultimate to separate all the battlefield, but he will use the second ability and the flash will gain himself another kill, double kill back over to Huajuan. But look at that, that would be the 2-4 trade at that time.
It was because of Monlan's Marco Polo just being a little bit overstepped back into that team fight. He's trying to approach the backliners using his first ability, try to shred down some HP bar, and it only because of that small movement. And from this replay, this solo kill, it was because of Purify. Right?
Yeah, the Purify. Can just purify the CC and the mark of the moon.
And this one, he's trying to use his first ability, trying to like approach more, do more damage, and just that Weibo to find the timing.
But Chelsea, he used the first ability and the flash to eliminate the Menglan at a time, and now everything should just pass to the teammate. The teammate can finish the work.
And also like from DRG.GK without Marco Polo. If Marco Polo is absent, actually those damage down won't be enough towards Weibo. So actually, from game 1 or game 2 and so forth, I think like Beijing were really in their best condition, and check like all those positioning they were standing when they were doing those team fights. Actually, that's quite good.
They will have more detail on the side of the Beijing Weibo. They actually did a lot of homework for this series. And right now,
we would call this revenge.
This rebound really, really cool, I think.
So actually, there was a voice in Beijing Weibo's like mind. They were like, "This is gonna be our last chance to revenge in this year."
Last chance to revenge, and this is the do or die game. Like, if you lose this game, you have to go home and take the vacation. And look at Menglan trying to shut down the HP of the other side, and Zhang Fei be taken and half at that. So they have to retreat.
Menglan now is under a really huge pressure because he knows that he needs to be the one to shut down all those HP bars.
And need to stand out and do something.
Yeah, and for Weibo, good news to them, they already got 4,000 gold lead over to them. So, relying on this kind of like huge gold lead, Weibo just can't go wherever they want to go. And it seems like they're trying to repeat the history just happened from game 1. Just want to let the same thing happen.
But for DRG.GK, will they just let that happen at that time? I don't think so. That would be some strike back from the high ground. Once again, high ground.
Yeah.
So important.
But you see, like in this time, actually something is going to be different. Is that for Yixin, this kind of hero isn't be good at cleaning up those minion waves.
Yeah.
So that's going to be some problem from DRG.GK.
Yeah, good at team fighting as Beijing. He uses ultimate to block the minion waves outside and then find a way to clean that. But look at that. I think Lady Sun didn't need that minion wave.
Yeah.
Destroyed
So actually, there's some tricks that when you guys want to play with Lady Sun is that by using this first ability, your next normal attack is going to be enhanced, and by those like enhanced normal attacks, you can just attack to those turret from like without the range.
Yeah, because the enhanced attack actually have the extra distance, extra range. We cannot see at the time.
Yeah.
Okay, Zhang Fei without the ultimate in blocked inside, and Baijiu uses ultimate, jump inside trying to find a kill on that. Look at Jing, he finds the shutdown with HuaQuan.
Wow.
But look at a lot of damage to jump inside, and then Zimo has been taken very low as Nian Xiao will kill another one. That's the 2-4-2 trade.
2-2 trade. It was DRG.GK trying to engage, and actually they've already used a lot of abilities on Xing's Zhang Fei.
Yeah,
and
look at that tree. It's quite dangerous at that time.
He's been taken extremely low, but we can see like, all right,
okay, yourself over there, trying to get away, but the Mulan will get himself back the kill.
Whoa.
Double kill.
Whoa, Jing just got a double kill, and you know what just happened in a second? It was like Qingfeng trying to use the second ability and the flash to take down Nian Xiao. And Nian just rely on that chance and trying to take down one person from the other side back.
Yep.
But it was for both this team.
Actually, Nian really did a great job at the time with a good reaction, but yeah, they're out of numbers. So it's quite important. And HuaQuan has been eliminated in the first time.
Yeah.
Akai's ultimate can separate the whole battlefield from that.
Red team.
16 minutes.
Shadow Nora gained by the DRG.GK.
We can see here's even gold, and there's 2,000 gold lead goes to Weibo, and that was like much more better. The situation that before, like maybe 3 minutes before for DRG.GK.
Just one single team fight here, the Beijing Weibo. I think we turned it around.
Yeah, and play style, everything is play style, right?
Back to wrap up as Nian Xiao can do some damage, but Peng Peng's ultimate kind of danger.
Well, even we were watching that 5 versus 5 big team fight, but to me it seems just like a 1-1 solo, right?
1-1 solo.
From that team fight, like every single ability that Marco Polo used and Luna used in trying to find themselves, and we can see like by using this minion waves and trying to take down Marco Polo.
Yeah, he uses his whole ability to take down Marco Polo, but look at Xingyu, what is he doing here? It's too far away from his teammates at the time.
Yeah.
But that would be the huge mistake from the side of the Beijing Weibo right now.
Red team has destroyed a tower.
Look at that, Nian Xiao just find a stun on forward, but nothing's gonna happen at the time. But only enough damage and not enough CC because Xingyu is still not available for his life.
So it still need like half a minute for the Beijing Weibo to restore all those HP parts and wait for Xingyu to revive. Anyway, if we give a quick review to that last team fight, we can see DRG.GK, they've already lost their high ground tower on the bottom. So they really want to use that Vanguard, trying to push back, trying to take down the high ground tower on the same bottom lane. But for Weibo, good news to them is now they've got this high ground tower advantage, and that's exactly the same situation happened from game 1 from this Tempest Dragon.
Look at that.
Wow.
Yang they find the stun onto 3, and Qingfeng's been taken very low, and look at Xiaoxi as well. So, but he's got strike back at a time, and he just eliminated Peng Peng, and Peng Peng, the resurrection and destiny has been triggered. So Peng Peng is still alive, but without these 2 core items, Peng Peng is actually hard to get inside and do the burst damage to the backline in the next team fight.
These 2 junglers are now trying to showcase. We can see
they're showcasing each other.
It was Luoyang's Luna, but using his second ability to drag 3 people together trying to engage, and then it was Pombo replying it by using his ultimate and trying to force out Lady Sun's flash.
Without doubt, Luoyang, this kind of movement is a perfect engagement at the time. Jixing already used his ultimate, but no one got stuck inside. But Xingyu will just have the engagement on that, and Qingfeng's been taken back with low without the flash. He has to be the bad man at the time. So the Baixiu have to use his flash to keep him safe. But look at the Tempest Dragon available at the time. And Peng Peng, he have to go back to the fountain.
It seems like they just need to give away this Tempest Dragon.
Because it's too dangerous. If he died and plays, that will be the end of the game.
They can't stand for another loss, because since now for this time, since 10 of all those heroes on the battlefield have already been fully decked out, from DRG.GK, the only one who can aim in at those backliners to Weibo is Peng Peng, is this team.
So that will be the Beijing Weibo's turn at a time. Just run around. This is a detail, because when you already use your ultimate and and the flash still not available at the time, you need to retreat very quick. You cannot stay there.
Or you're just being a huge target, right? Be a really easy target for Luoyang to refresh his ultimate again and again.
So that's what happened at the time.
Well, it seems like those situations for DRG are going to be quite severe. Well, because all those Tempest Vanguards, they're not easy to be dealing with, right? And especially for DRG.GK, those compositions that they selected are not able to...
Look at Qingfeng's been eliminated within seconds. Xiaoxi find a chance to do the burst damage, and with Xingyu, he just do the burst damage into Qingfeng. Qingfeng make a big mistake at a time.
And now there's a Tempest Vanguard on the top.
Peng Peng, he used the ultimate trying to get inside and trying to kill the Xiaoxi at a time, but the resurrection's been triggered without the destiny. He cannot stand it for any longer at a time. The resurrection's been triggered of Menglan at a time. Destiny as well. And Flash will guarantee the kill of that. Flash of blood. And then the Beijing Weibo will gain themselves the second point. A triple kill back over to Xiaoxi.
Such a nice team fight done by Beijing Weibo. They just using, fully utilizing those Tempest Barf and also Tempest Vanguard spawning on the top, and first take down Yixing. They've got numbers, an advantage, and by that 5 versus 4, they can just easily clean up the battlefield and close out the game and won them another point for game 2.
Beijing Weibo, they really catch they really caught the timing they found at the time. But I just want to say that Qingfeng is not in his state because his flash still available. When he was facing Xiaoxi with his first ability, rolling rate, in front of him, he did not choose. He used the flash to keep himself alive. He just take the whole damage from the ladies, and it's pretty it's extremely dangerous at that time because his flash his flash is available, but his passive still in cooldown.
Yeah, so without that passive that Yixing got, can't let him get a void of that fatal damage done by his opponent. So actually that's something worth mentioning, you know, because the last time when FoShan DRG.GK played against with Beijing Weibo, FoShan DRG.GK also like lost the game one, lost the first game, lost the first point. But from the second game till like game 5, it was Qingfeng standing out and by his like best performance and trying to save this team.
Yeah, so that will be the same story or not, we have no idea because they only have 2 points. The last time they fight with each other is a 42, the scoring.
That was a long time ago actually.
Yeah. But that, maybe for DRG.GK can just record all the brothers back, all the states back, and then they will gain themselves 4 points in a row. But we have no idea. The state of today, I think it's Beijing Weibo is pretty is much better.
Yeah, I agree with you. Actually, I guess it seems like a little bit familiar to me because we just saw the same thing happen yesterday when Heng Pro were playing against Wolves, right?
Oh, it's just like the same.
Yeah, to me it feels like the same, you know, it feels like the same story are just happening on our battlefield.
Yeah.
So actually, you know, now we have already been in this semifinal, and when our tournament kicked off, there were 26 teams. And 26 teams all the way down to now 3 teams. And only 1 tickets are still available for these 2 teams.
Yep.
I still hope for these 2 teams who is like full of stories, they won't be that regretful after tonight.
So maybe we say a lot of things in say the same sentence. Said the same sentence yesterday.
Yeah.
So that will be repeated again and again for them. Do not regret for this. So they need to come back. Okay, look at MVP of the Beijing Weibo, Xiao Sa. Wow, Xiao Sa played so well.
Yeah.
He's in a good state. Every time he can use the flash and find the kills onto the carries, and then he just finished the game. And look at that. When Meng Lan's been taking a half of that, he used the first ability and then flash to eliminate the crucial point of the on the other side, and then Nian Yang, he can just finish all the things down.
Yeah.
And of this team fight, Xiao Sa, he just played so well at that. And this time, Nian Yang used his burst ability and ultimate to engage. And then Xiao Sa, at that time, he taken very low, used the burst ability to dodge that blow from the other side, and then restore his HP with a jungle monster, totally important. And then Qingfeng, he can use a flash to dart this kind of damage. Oh, this is a gigantic mistake at the time.
Yeah, but from that movement, I can see he was trying to use his first ability and trying to make that explosion happen.
Yeah.
Because of his second ability already successfully controls some people. So I guess like he really wants to accomplish that explosion, and he just sort of like underestimate those damage dealt by Lady Sun in the late game.
Yeah, because this is a critical damage.
Yeah.
2 critical damage, 1,600 at the time. 1600, about that, because 2 combined with each other is 3,200 critical damage from that. I think Qingfeng, they have to focus in the next game, especially in the late game. When you turn into the late game, a lot of things can distract you. When you turn into the late game, you will feel exhausted, and the location of the opponents, your skills, or a lot of abilities, the vision, a lot of things can distract you. But one thing you have to concern is take care about yourself. You cannot die in the late game, because out of number is a true damage. It's a true damage for the team in the late game.
Like all those like playing methods or all those mechanics, I'm sure that all those professional players standing on that stage definitely know better than us. And so what really worries me a little bit is that, well, DRG.GK, can they just walk up? Can they just be engaged into this matchup? That's something really worried about me, and I hope something can be different after this short break, and we will be back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. We're now at the stage of semi-final of our 2022 Honor of King International Championship, and now we're at Game 3. Beijing will play against FoShan DRG.GK, and if Beijing will want another point, that also means they're gonna reach their match point.
Yeah, the match point for the Beijing Weibo, that would be a lot of stress coming out from the Beijing Weibo towards the FoShan DRG.GK. That will be the same story from yesterday or not, we have no idea. But one thing to be concerned, be confirmed, is that FoShan DRG.GK, they have to come back at this very precious moment, because they won a lot of games before, and we saw that stage of this kind of player, and these players, they really did a great job before this game happened.
Yeah, to be honest, like from today DRG.GK's performance, actually I can't see anything similar to like their previous matchups, any of their like previous matchups. I still remember like they won their qualifier from the KPO qualifier round 1, right? They defeat Beijing Weibo at that time, a 4-2, end up with 4-2 result. And when we were in this group stage, actually they got a really nice mark. They won the first place of Group C.
Yeah.
So actually, I do hope DRG.GK they can do better, because now they have no time for them to warm up. They have no time for them to like re-engage into the matchups. They just need a really beautiful win to help them to cheer up.
Beautiful win. In terms, just relies on the composition they pick. But the last game, the composition of the last game is not bad. But yeah, they are so close to win. But when some mistakes being made by themselves, everything just goes back. And maybe they defeat the Beijing Weibo before.
Oh!
But yeah, if you just keep staying in the original point, everything we've had just passed away, especially the Beijing Weibo. I think everything just changed from the side of the Beijing Weibo. They become more stronger in this time. And Ma Xiao's been picked, has been put out. Wow, that's cool. Game 3.
Yeah, that's the most interesting fact of this time's BP, you see. Because actually Meister Nuyi and also the Master were both out there. And Beijing Weibo standing on the blue side, they just go for this martial art control. And it seems like Zemo definitely going to be trustworthy, right? He's such a great warrior standing on top.
Great warrior, and then the Beijing Weibo, they choose the Meister Nuyi in this game. Oh, Beijing Weibo, they take a lot of meta pick once again. But FoShan DRG.GK, they did not choose to use the Chang'e, and this time they choose to pick the Zhouyu or not.
Actually, like by using this Zhouyu, it can somehow accelerate the whole pace from FoShan DRG.GK's composition. Right? We can say they already got Lambert, who's extremely impactful in the early game, and also Meng Ya being one of those marksmen who can be really aggressive on the bottom, even taking care of himself and being so aggressive on doing the slaming phase. And by even end at this Zhouyu, like all those comp can be really aggressive in their game.
Yep, exactly. But who's going to be the partner of them? Lu Bu or the Xiao Dun? But Ata has been banned away at the time. Yeah, but still available for.
Lu Bu still available.
Yeah, still Lu Bu and Xiao Dun still available for them. And Dong Huang Hai using that. Maybe something or Marco Polo. Who today? Like some hero from
it might be Lin Bo or Lu Bu. Marksman, fine.
Wow.
Wow.
Really?
Wow. Whenever I see Zheng Liang case out, I'm really happy with this hero playing as a support. Because actually, because of its like versatility, right? It can play in totally different playing style.
So is the Charlotte. It's quite impressed me because I was just thinking that if there will be the Lianpo or Lu Bu at the time, but the Charlotte just showed up. Everything seems they just pass the ball to Bai Shou and make sure Bai Shou will be the true core of the team.
True. Like after taking out this Charlotte, we can read those ideas, from FoShan DRG.GK because the tendency is quite different. If they go for that Lu Bu or go for that Lianpo, it's more like they tend to accomplish those like big team play style composition. But on the contrary, they go for the Charlotte. So that also means somehow they want to do those solo lanes, right? They want this Charlotte, they want Bai Shou to do this corner pick and do those solo lanes. So let's put it in an easy way that let's just light up the top. Let's just put the top lanes under the spotlight.
We can highlight the top lane, but there will be some trouble for Bai Shou to do such kind of solo lane because Zimo definitely, I think when he finished the lane cleaning, he would just make the rotation straight forward to the mid lane and then farm up so quickly. So the restriction made by the Bai Shou toward this Zimo is so important because Bai Shou have to make some restriction for that.
And also the opening setting, like Zhou Yu got the first priority of the first mid lane wave, so while he rotates on the top, and when Mojo still on his like level 2, he can actually by using this Zhou Yu try to force him back.
Yeah.
Let's see. Game 3. Again, if Beijing will take this round, they can gain them another point and they will reach the match point.
Yeah.
DRG.GK being quite aggressive, right? Doing this early vision.
And now the guy's been taken very low at a time, use a flash, and he can save his life. A lot of backup at a time. They are in the good numbers.
Wow, but actually we can see Nian Xiao red buff side and so broke his like flash, right?
So bad, so good for the front block. Some
well, like by happened on the red buff side and also on the bottom. We can see DRG.GK, all those HP are not that healthy. But by Lambert just show up, they force out Bond's flash. So that's gonna be a trade.
it's quite exciting from each other in this game. But nothing's really happened. No kills, no goal deficits actually.
Yeah, because like all those, the damage dealt can't be like that enough in the early game. It hasn't been like 4 minutes, so it's still too early to talk about like all those kills happening. Weibo, they're waiting for Zhang Liang to upgrade to his level 4 and try to get his
almost like that.
Yeah.
Half experience bar to allow him to the level 4. And level 4, that would be something happen. And that's what DRG.GK have to be cautious. Okay, level 4. Look at that, he just used ultimate and that knockout. Look at the damage, it's not enough for the kill and then he's trying to strike back. And look at the Zhang Liang right there, they have to retreat, they have to trade by himself. But this is a fair trade for that, and look at that. Zimo use the enhanced attack, just go back to the turret and he's still alive.
That's quite difficult for Zimo to achieve this kind of result. But just like what we said, after gaining the priority in the mid lane wave, actually Xipeng just rotate on the top and try to force Marshall back. And watching this replay, actually it was the synergy done by mid and support. That was a 1-1 trade, but for Beijing Weibo, they used the support and trying to trade the life of the marksman. So definitely would be Beijing Weibo who gained the advantage from that service.
Fair enough. Support to the marksman. You can make it count. The FoShan DRG.GK, they have to be careful. Be careful the next time you see you. The rotation for Xinyu is quite important for the Beijing Weibo.
Moving out.
Yeah. They are quite worried about this Zhongliang.
Okay, and this time there's something gonna happen. Okay, trying to use the second ability to get out of this place, but yeah, suppress. This kind of suppress, you cannot get away.
Everyone, like how many abilities just be landed on this Lambert? Everyone just trying to take him down because they know that the damage not gonna be enough, burst damage. And DRG.GK, they're being quite clever, you see. Because actually the biggest advantage from this composition that DRG.GK selected is that they're gonna be quite easy to take down all those towers.
Yeah, especially this is a middle turret.
Yeah.
For the Beijing Weibo, actually, I think the DRG.GK, they gain more for themselves.
Yeah, like by taking down this mid-lane tower, actually DRG.GK, they just won such a huge advantage because now they got the vision control and they can just rotate easily. And even more, they can like slow down the farming pace for Mojo.
Yeah. That's a cool thing because my trinity actually need this middle turret to make some rotation, especially my trinity and Zhongliang as well. They definitely need this turret.
Yeah, and they need vision.
At this time, the DRG.GK, they solved this problem with their right
That's
direction.
quite clever. Yeah, we need to admit that was quite clever. They just see the timing because they know that, okay, we can sacrifice Lambert, we can let you to do the burst damage, but anyway, after dealing that, you definitely need to come back to your mid lane.
Yeah.
And that's the timing. Just force you to retreat.
Look at that.
Wow.
Yeah. You have to use the flash. They dodged the ultimate from the Miyamoto Musashi.
That was just like some small trade. But for DRG.GK, as we've mentioned about like their biggest advantage, is that they can using those ability try to take down all those towers. But the problem is like from Beijing Weibo, it was because of the Zhongliang, and also like because of all those burst damage that they can offer from this composition. So it somehow just threatened DRG.GK to retreat. DRG.GK, they need like 5 people gathering together, right?
Yeah, that's what they have to do at the time, but they already gained themselves a lot of vision in the river, so it's pretty safe at the time. Even more, they're trying to invade this blue buff. And look at the second ability and use ultimate to knock out the Nian Xiao Sa right there. Nian Xiao uses ultimate, trying to go back, and look at Zhongliang, he's taken very low. And ultimate trying to strike back, but not enough damage for them to ensure a kill.
0-1 trade, and even more, DRG.GK can gain themselves this overload. So actually, like from that team fight, I want to highlight 2 people. One is Heng, his Miyamoto Musashi, broke his ultimate and just looked at my Lenu, you see?
Yeah.
Just like 1 versus 1, try to lock him and try to shred down the HP bar. And another people is Guy, this Lambert, by using his ultimate. Such beautiful team fight done by DRG.GK.
Yep. This is a beautiful cooperation from
Yeah.
the side of the DRG.GK, and Pong actually they did a great job. Did a great job to make a lot of restrictions to the project.
Yeah.
Okay, Lambert's ultimate is being forced out, but the
Jack lost.
you're gonna kind of hero.
He's trying to run it.
It's so fast.
He's in. And he find a spot.
For him to
That's good.
go, but he just bought a lot of time for the teammate
Yeah.
to get himself a little dragon. Okay, is it fair enough?
Is this a running race?
That's a running game for the supports right there. And Zima, actually, he can get out of this place, but he just stopped there and trying to trying to go back to the fountain, but spotted by Akai.
Okay,
He didn't expect that Akai will just come from that side.
yeah. 8 minutes. 3,000 gold lead goes to DRG.GK, and everything was originated from that mailing tower.
And a second turn of the mid lane.
Yeah.
Gonna destroy the DRG.GK. And look at
Has
the flame
destroyed a tower.
from Qingfeng. It's quite important. I think just zoom away all the members of the Beijing Weibo.
Yeah. And like from Beijing Weibo, they still need some time to farm up because neither Ma Chao or Ma Shenu, they're damaged out or their items definitely not enough at this time. So they still need some time to farm up. And so for now, actually those comp should be done by Zhang Liang's ultimate and also by Fawn, right?
Yep.
Because
And Zemo is in danger once
Again.
again. Okay, look at Zemo. Do he use the springs or not? He chooses to not because he just believes in the teammate can rescue him.
DRG.GK is just being so purposive, you know. They know that, wow, if you want some time, you want to buy yourself some time to like farm up, who's gonna be the one to do the split up push? Definitely gonna be Ma Chao or Ma Shenu.
Yup.
So they just, you know, sneak in on the top lane or the bottom lane, anyway, on the side lanes, and trying to rotate fast and trying to find Ma Chao or Shenu out.
Blue team
Yup.
has
But
destroyed a
in terms
tower.
of that, you can see that the priority of the vision, especially the Weaver, is so important. After that, the middle land. The middle land, the outer turret has been destroyed by the DRG.GK. Beijing Weibo actually lose the old priority of the vision.
Yeah, and also like more important, doing as a strong support. At this time, Beijing was they land all those damage or all those abilities on this land.
Yeah.
So that's the reason why DRG.GK can gain the priority and also gain like the majority of the vision control.
Look at the Beijing Weibo. They are just pushing at that
So
place.
cute.
But DRG.GK, they have. They just push forward straight forward to the high ground turret.
Weibo now is playing a psychological way, you know.
Yeah.
Let's just do hide and seek.
Because they have Zhang Liang, they definitely want to ambush with this kind of hero.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's pretty hard for them because Zhang Liang actually need the priority of the vision. But right now, with no information, no vision, it's hard to do this kind of ambushing.
And even more, it's like it seems to me like it's because Beijing Weibo they know that for this composition, they're not able to guard their high ground towers. You know, if like DRG.GK just utilize all those vanguards spawning on the bottom, they have no ability to clean up all those vanguards on bottom.
Yep, especially like this Shadow Vanguard, the big one, and
Yeah.
look at the Qingfeng. Oh, we can use the flames. They need to use the Blood Rage to save his life in Nanyang.
Red team
And he loses this item, loses this high ground turret, and once again the percentage of the winning rate of the FoShan DRG.GK nearly to 80% right now.
Because actually those execution for them gonna be quite easy. As we've mentioned again and again, the biggest advantage or feature that this composition, GK's composition has, is that they're quite easy to take down all those towers.
Yeah.
So actually they should just like manage those minion waves,
Okay,
flash for flash.
Flash for flash. It's quite dangerous.
True.
I saw the Xingyu in this kind of conversation, this kind of location. I should worry about that.
But actually, you know, like those mission for Xingyu now is quite difficult, I would say. Because who's gonna be the one to suppress? He's vulnerable when he's doing all those team fight. DRG.GK won't let him to do those suppression for such a long time.
Yeah.
So for Beijing Weibo, actually the situation isn't that optimistic.
So Beijing Weibo, if they want to strike back and try to win this game,
They need one beautiful team fight.
Beautiful team fight.
And someone I want to put under the spotlight is Huaju's Machinery.
Yeah.
Because this is going to be the turning key if they really want to overturn this game.
And another key is they need a beautiful mistake from the other side.
True, yeah, true.
If the DRG.GK they just play with zero mistakes, it's hard to kill them, it's hard to turn something back. Look at them. Doing taken very low, have to use the ultimate to get himself away. Okay, without the blood rage and ultimate once again, the next team fight for them to defend this sort of turret is not available.
Yeah, because like since we've mentioned about Weibo, they lack of frontliners, right? Their lack of tanks, their lack of frontliners, their lack of like those HP bar to help them gain the vision control. So this item that Nuanyang has gonna be quite vital because that's gonna make Nuanyang to be a strong frontliner to gain some vision control.
Maybe for the Beijing Weibo, they have to use the Howling Emblem, trying to catch someone in the
Trying to engage something, trying to gain those priority back.
But one thing for confirmed is they are hard to fight team fight.
Yeah.
In this time, they have to in the good number. They have to fight with a good number.
But to be honest, Beijing Weibo are now on the edge. Because they know that they can't hide behind their high ground towers for this kind of competition. But still, they need to face the pressure caused by all those vanguards and minion waves spawning on those like 3 lanes.
Yeah, but look at that. Oh, he can use an enhanced attack to dodge.
Yeah.
The flash and ultimate from Akai, but
such a nice dodge.
Yeah, but what doesn't matter is the high rank terror is still destroyed by the other side.
Yeah, so that's the problem, right? We talking about this problem again and again for Beijing Weibo. The biggest problem for them is like they can't clean up all those minion waves. They can't guard their high ground tower, and they know that they need fight. They need to use team fight to push back.
Okay, and look at that. Hong Kong's been taking half of that, and every single ultimate is used by the Beijing Weibo right now. Look at the flash of the second ability and trying to find the passive and do a lot of damage into the back line. And by Shou, he successfully to maintain all the enemies from the other side, and 2 men bursts down from the side of the Weibo right now.
And Menglan, this Mengya is still alive, and it was him just being there and constantly doing all those output. And there's still 5 people remaining from the side of DRG.GK. They try to close out the game.
Yeah, and Zemo have to go outside and trying to clean the minion wave, but 2 lanes of the super soldiers hard to clean in that place. And Zemo is trying to do some damage into the back line, but look at that, Xiao seems to take him very low, and when he just come inside the crowd, he just eliminated within seconds, and congratulations to the FoShan DRG.GK. And they can gain themselves back 1 point.
Yeah, congratulations to DRG.GK. They just achieved this, and I always say this would be the opening of their game, and from now on we can really say like our semi-final has been kicked off. Right? And they just, you know, really fulfilled our expectation and gained themselves 1 point back. And you want me to analyze all this? Actually, everything just originated from that mid lane tower. Just from that early game, it was all because of that early loss of that mid lane tower that put Weibo into such a huge deficit for such a long time, for over like 10 minutes.
Yep, just like that, because every butterfly effect starts from that clever move. Yeah, by destroying the mid-lane turret. Even though they lose Lambert at the time, but they just find the timing, the time gap to destroy the outer turret to keep the priority of the vision, especially in the river. Because when you play with play in the drop with Zhang Liang, this kind of hero, when you lose the vision of the river, it's hard to engage anymore.
True.
Okay? Because you don't have any information, you don't have any any vision of the other side? How can you ambush, or how can you just gathering together and trying to do some kind of engage?
Yeah, so actually that's something we talk about, like those function mission that Zhang Liang has, right? When we were at that ban pick phases. So the problem for Zhang Liang is once you lost the vision control, like once you don't really have a like solid frontliners and you don't have like gold lead,
yeah,
like your damage isn't that significant, you can't do insta kill, you can't do burst damage. That's something bad, like to Beijing Weibo's composition.
Yeah, DRG.GK, they were so clever too because they always stay together with fly members because they already knew that if they just separate with each other, that Zhang Liang will find a change to suppress one and then destroy one. So they just they were staying together at the time. They just immaculate at that time. You cannot find any change to it. You cannot find any window to break.
Yeah, so actually you can see like DRG.GK, it seems like they have got a fully understanding towards their own composition. And this time, MVP goes to Qingfeng.
Yeah.
That's something like we mentioned about, right?
Qingfeng just came back at the time.
Yeah.
And maybe he made some mistake in the second game, but the third game, look at the fire, the fire, the flame from Qingfeng, always in the right direction and fulfill the whole ground.
And the point is, like, what he did is that he find that chance.
Yep.
Like he know that even like Mike Lenui take down this Lambert in the early game, and definitely you need to come back to the milling tower and get ready for the next medium wave. So that's exactly the time that Qingfeng just found out and tried to block away Mike Lenui, and by using this minion waves to take down this middling tower.
Yeah, and look at this team fight. Qingfeng, well, the location that show is favorite.
Yeah, this team fight happening in blue side field. Is that DRG.GK, they really had those tight synergy and just utilizing all those complicated landforms, trying to create such a comfortable spot for doing those outputs.
And he creates a lot of space and room for the teammate to destroy the high ground turret.
Yeah.
With this kind of flame and fire all around the map.
Yeah, it's just like, to me, apparently DRG.GK, they got like a fully understanding towards their competition.
Yeah.
They know that they need to move 5 people together, right? They know that they need to push forward. They need to utilize all those minions with trying to take down all those high ground towers together. So they just executed and got this win. The first win, the first victory for tonight.
First victory from this kind of execution, I think it's pretty good and pretty great from the side of the DRG.GK. Finally, they just get themselves some stays back, especially Qingfeng. Okay, so this is the very beginning of this BO7. Well, it's been 3 matches, so that will be 4 matches. That will be 4 matches, maybe. Okay. Maybe 4 matches. Maybe that will be the ultimate battle. We have no idea. But from this kind of stage, I think 80% is possible to happen.
You know, like, actually now I'm a little bit curious about your prediction. Like me, like I did it for DRG.GK 4-3.
4-3?
Beijing Weibo. Like go for the ultimate. What about yours?
Yeah, my prediction from yesterday is the same, the 4-3.
Oh, the same?
Yeah, the 4-3 DRG.GK because I'm from Guangdong, FoShan, alright? I support my hometown. Alright.
But I know like a lot of people would still go, like Beijing Weibo 4-3. Against FoShan DRG.GK. But anyway, you see like everyone, due to everyone's prediction, no matter who's gonna be the final winner, we are looking for that ultimate battle.
Yeah, we're looking for the ultimate battle. We're looking for the excellent games, without doubt for that. But this game already out of our expected. I just in my expected at that time, I think FoShan DRG.GK they may be in the best days at the time. Maybe they would got 3-0 from the other side, but yeah, everything turned back.
Everything could happen. Yeah, everything could happen. Just wait for game 4, and after a short break, we're back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Now we're at the semi-final of 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship, and now it's 2-1.
2-1, and Beijing Weibo still in the 2 points, and FoShan DRG.GK they already gained themselves a point for them. And this is a brand new start for this game. Brand new start for this series because, yeah, DRG.GK finally gained themselves some states back.
Yeah. Good news to FoShan DRG.GK, finally they just engaged to this tournament, right? Just engaged to this matchup for tonight, but because we've mentioned like how many times FoShan DRG.GK just be so close to that trophy, just one step away from the highest achievement. So this is gonna be a really precious chance for them. And on the other hand, we need to talk about Beijing Weibo because I know that game 3 caused a big problem to this team.
So big problem for them, and yeah, and Beijing Weibo actually they use a lot of heroes for the first game and the second game.
Yeah.
DRG.GK actually they have a lot of heroes who still available in game 4, game 5, or the game 6. Yeah. We have no idea. And one thing we have to know about this is a BO7. Everything can be possible. Yeah, in this BO7.
Yeah, but still, like hero pool to me won't be that huge problem when we are speaking to these two teams.
Yeah. When we are speaking of these two teams, the real problem for the DRG.GK is that they really come back in this game, or the last game just something happened, or all in a sudden in a good state at the third game. So they have to maintain their mentality.
Yeah, so like more important actually is something to do with their mentality, something to do with their like stable conditions, like when we're talking to FoShan DRG.GK. And on the other hand, for Beijing Weibo, Nian Xiao Sa is still out there, right? Yep. He hasn't used him yet. And also like since Weibo now on the blue side, actually they can vying for the Luban Master.
Yep,
right?
Luban Master is still hiding in the dark in this game because 3 games, Luban number 7 and Luban Master never showed up. Yeah, speaking about Nian Xiao Sa, definitely a point that Beijing Weibo would like to gain with this kind of signature hero. And look at the first round of the Beijing Weibo. They're in the blue side. They selected when they lose the game, and they pick the Yixing in the first. Wow, they're hiding something back.
Yeah, to me the same. Like even they're on the blue side, but since DRG.GK just banned away this Luban Master, they just first pick Yixing, just kind of like observing what you're gonna offer to me, and then I was just gonna like respond and reply.
Yep. Look at the respawn from the
wow.
other side. Menki and Xiaolu.
I would say like the upper side of this map gonna be quite strong and quite solid, but the problem is who's gonna do the damage, right?
Yep.
Like to these 3 heroes, they definitely need to pair with another hero that can do burst damage.
Yeah, that's what they are exactly doing. They're just hiding the real core in the second round.
Yeah, and that's the real core. That's the real core. Actually, definitely gonna be the marksman, right?
Yep.
So, who's gonna be the marksman that can do such a huge damage?
That would be a problem for Chelsea right now because Chelsea already used Lady Sun in the first game. And right now, Luban number 7 is hard to show up without the Luban Master. So that would be the big problem for the Beijing Weibo right now. And the DNG's pick has been picked by the other side.
Yeah.
Well, that would be the little bit problem for them. Spam's being used.
But I'm expecting something different. Some marksmen that might be immobile since they just banned away this Ganjiang, right?
Yep.
And also Yoban do not want you to pair with this line. So definitely this marksman is gonna be some immobile.
Okay, Concert U maybe is the chance for them. Oh, but they choose to Moya.
Right.
Okay.
Kind of disappointed, like I was like expecting something big, something wild. But anyway, but like for Mengya, like these kind of composition requires Beijing Weibo to close out the game as early as possible.
Like to do this, but yeah. But maybe that's right now because yeah, in terms of they're scared of picking out the constant maybe 20% winning rate in this tournament. Quite low.
Yeah, and anyway, like these two teams has already selected their comp, and we can analyze a little bit about these two compositions. As we've mentioned, like from Beijing Weibo's side, it requires them to close out the game in the early, like we won't say like in the early game, but better before maybe 15 minutes.
Maybe, but in the early game, actually, they still don't have enough damage to finish any kill of that because yeah, Ying is so weak in the early game. That's why it's Mozi, alright?
Yeah, that's the point. Like all those frontliners, because they're quite solid, right? Monkey and Xiaodun, quite solid and gain full vision control for them. But the problem is, in the early game, they won't be able to do enough damage out.
Yep. So they need time to farm up, especially Monkey. And Monkey, he really needs some time to build up his item, and then he will come down to commit the team fight in 8 minutes or 10 minutes. As well as the Mengya's right there, because the Mengya you have to build up the Eternity Blade and Shadow Weaver, which means about 8 to 10 minutes at same. So this is the time that the Beijing Weibo have to do something, all right? When the time pass, just like 15 minutes, but when the time reaches the 15 minutes, that will be the GK time.
So actually, you see, like the timeline, the clock is ticking for Beijing Weibo. Actually, like all those, what we mentioned about like aggressiveness period has been minimized into like in around maybe 5 minutes.
Yeah, just like a very short time for them to do such kind of things. So it's pretty important for them, especially the teamwork at the stage of that time. About 5 minutes, the CC chain have to be combined in a good, in a very good state.
Anyway, let's wait and see, because actually to me these two compositions, they have their own disadvantage and also definitely would have their own advantage. So the problem is which team's gonna catch that time, catch that powerful period and try to close out the game. Well, you know, like even during that ban pick phases, we criticized a lot about WB's composition. While still, like on the other hand, DRG.GK's composition isn't that perfect, to be honest, right?
Isn't that perfect? But yeah, it's so flexible. In the mid game or in the late game because they have something. They have something, and then they have the Shishi, which can isolate someone. Okay, look at the flash spin, not available. Spin force out, the Huajuan is in danger. The first blood will goes to
We can see DRG.GK, they did an early rotation. They put Baisho on the bottom and tried to play defensively and let Mulan just on the top. So actually DRG.GK can win them a winning lane on the top.
Yep. The top lane. That's what we use about expression. And the rotation of Huajuan has been spawned by the other side right now without the flash, and you have to be careful about his position.
Yeah.
And if the top side, Xing Yu have to
to
the top side. Xingfeng used the flash, and he can get himself away and then push back Nian Xiao Sa over there.
Ultimate.
But still, some damage will come from the other side.
Oh, love this. Like for Beijing Weibo, all those abilities just be fully utilized. They are being quite determined to take down Qingfeng, to take down this Xixi.
Yep.
Because actually Xixi is going to be the only hero from the DRG.GK side can engage, right?
Yep.
And initiate. So they just being so determined to take him down.
But look at the opponent over there trying to do something, and he just found out the fortunes over there. But the first target is the Zimo. Okay, Zimo's been taken down by the GK. Okay, something's gotta be difficult on the side of the Beijing Weibo.
And even worse for Beijing Weibo is that actually their DRG from GK is quite well formed right now. You see like he's alone on the top and just having a full minion wave. And this point, actually, we can see Zimo is trying to gain the spot, trying to gain the vision from the opposite blue side field. But the problem is DRG.GK is also going to be quite decisive. So, all right, you want to take a look? You want to take a look? You're going to live your life at the battlefield.
Because the more he went too deep at the time, and down the chance he will use his ultimate trying to get himself away. Then the Purify will secure his safety or not. Definitely not, because the Purify can just make sure you are safe in 1.5 seconds, but after 1.5 seconds, the second time of Xixi's pullback will trigger at a time.
Yeah, that's some logic hiding from all those abilities. And we can see DRG.GK by using this Xixi, you can definitely see like wherever Xixi goes, he can just initiate the team fight and try to pull someone back. And once DRG.GK just takes down one hero from WB side, they can gain some advantage from all.
Yeah. Even though Chelsea is trying to dodge the first ability of the Xixi at a time, but Qingfeng is a one who's very good at this hero.
But actually, you know, from the last team fight, Weibo just did that trade, you see. Actually, they take down Menglan. It's definitely going to be quite crucial for Beijing Weibo. So actually, in the early game, it's quite even from like both sides.
Yeah, but the same is it's pretty hard for the marksman in this game.
Yeah, like both marksmen are going to be quite difficult to survive from all the surroundings, because like take a good look at two compositions. We can see it was those marksmen that can do those constant output, constant damage.
And even the constant follow-up.
Yeah.
And right now, okay, they have to use the second ability trying to get himself away, but Zimo, he just finds a stun onto the DRG and the Menglan. He's down. Menglan's down with the way. So at DRG.GK, they're trying to strike back. And then Zimo have to stay inside the use ultimate, dive inside, trying to do some damage into Yixing. But it failed at the time, and the ultimate from Dongyang will get himself back. Another kill.
He's been manipulated by Qingfeng and just been compulsory pulled back to that turret. So this, after all, is a 2-2 trade.
That's the same result.
But I would say Weibo won the upper hand, right? They, after this team fight, they just take down this turret on the bottom, and also that was the top and the jungler trade for that marksman and jungler.
Yeah, but we can see how decisive both teams.
Yeah.
They're trying their best to use the whole ability and trying to kill each other.
Yeah. Well, if it's not because like Noel being manipulated, that would be a really decent kill.
Yep, and look at our guy's been taken very low. They use a Purify trying to get himself away, but find a stun from the Xingyu. Oh, Xingyu's second ability just find a stun on our guy.
And also Huanzhen's ultimate, and like he just blocked our guy back into that corner, right?
Yeah.
Corner of his chessboard. And just like by using all those CC, we will just take him down.
And it's very close to the time when we analyzed before, the 8 minutes and 6 minutes over there. It's the strong period of the Beijing Weibo, and right now, I think the DRG.GK, they have to avoid some team fight.
Because since we've mentioned about Beijing Weibo, they're being quite aggressive and quite powerful. during the mid game, but still the clock is ticking, right? It's counting down. The number is counting down. They really need to hurry up and take down those towers as much as possible.
Yep, but yeah, Beijing Weibo, they're really happy to see that the DRG.GK actually kept willing to create some skirmishes and encountering with each other in this time.
They relies a lot on Baisho's Alta.
Yep.
They really want Alta and paired with
Look at the has been pulled back by the other side, and then the Pong Pong, well, use the ultimate maybe do some damage, but the visibility of the Archive will secure the dash.
Yeah, this explosion just takes them all down. Wow, we can see actually Weibo, they can't bear all those damage down by DRG.GK. Since Mulan got his red buff and he's quite well farmed, so he can just, being put into a really comfortable spot and constantly do all those damage out. And it's all because he still got their mid-lane tower. So after they got the mid-lane tower, they won't lose the main majority of the vision.
Yep. So the Beijing Weibo have to carry out in this kind of time, but you have to avoid the CC of Xingfeng's over there because Xingfeng can just isolate the front line from the whole format.
Weibo needs to speed up, as we've mentioned. They need to speed up, and they're so eager to take down this mid tower. They're so eager to do that. But the problem is how? Because we can see DRG.GK, 5 people gather together trying to guard that mid tower. So for Beijing Weibo, the best choice for them is just to take all those neutral resources and trying to expand all those go different.
They need a beautiful team fight, and the CC chain from Zimo and Huajun have to be combined pretty well.
Yeah.
And just knock down 1 or 2 members of the GK, they will have the time gap to destroy the mid-lane turret.
So there's actually several ways for Beijing Weibo trying to enlarge all those goal difference, trying to win the upper hand. One is they can take at least 1 member from DRG.GK, right? Maybe they can find those people on the side lanes.
Yeah, maybe that will be the change for them, but it's hard. It's pretty hard right now.
Yeah.
Because everyone's so sensitive, especially in the mid-lane. No one can ensure that, no one can secure that.
Oh, but they are.
Okay, but the Pong Pong can use the pirate model.
Yeah, and he even wants to do something onto this Shadow Tyrant, but that would be too much. He's being too greedy.
And Pong Pong has been level 14 right now.
Yeah.
The farm up the speed of his itemization so fast.
Apparently, DRG.GK know that their main job is they're trying to insist after maybe 5 minutes later, it will be really powerful.
The battle has been taken half at the stage of this time, and the Shadow Tyrant. Actually, Beijing Weibo can gain this Shadow Tyrant with an easy pipe.
And we know that they were just going to rotate on the upper side and make sure that DRG.GK won't do the Dragon Trace.
Look at the Xingfeng over there. Then Zimo used the flash and is trying to do something, but the second ability will guarantee the kill. Oh, what's the accuracy of the Moses over there? And then find a stun onto Baishou will get himself another kill. Oh,
how many things was happening back into this team fight? We can see first, Weibo just know that Xingfeng's flash isn't available because he tried to use it in the previous team fight trying to initiate. So they just seize the timing and just trying to take him down. And it was Pong Pong by using this ultimate, try to separate him and something still happening.
Okay, and then look at Pong Pong has been knocked down the right here. He cannot defend his red buff without a good number. So this will be the simple mistake will create a more bigger one.
And from these 2 brawls happening on DRG.GK's red side, this will be a huge advantage goes to Beijing Weibo because we can see they not only take down all those what we mentioned about those opponents, right? Not even over 2 times. in a row.
Yeah.
And they even take down this mid tower, which also means that Beijing Weibo gonna benefit a lot, especially for their vision controls from this mid tower.
Yes, and for conclusion, just like Beijing Weibo finally get into their strong period. And this time, and look at that, has been taken very low. Use ultimate and gets outside, even though the marked on him, on his body, but not enough for the kill. Right now, it's tank enough to take those kind of damage.
So that also means like Nian only can take a look at this red buff but not be able to detest it.
Yep. So Qingfeng is the key that you can zoom away all the members of the Beijing Weibo or just share down the XP.
Yeah, and now we can see there's almost like 5,000 gold lead over to Beijing Weibo, and that's exactly what we mentioned about how Weibo's gonna stable the game. So from now, actually, they need to slow down as a touch. Like, it won't be very easy for them to take down the tower, I guess.
Yep, not easy, but clock's still ticking, right? So you have to make it quick. And look at that, Nian's been brought back into the turret, but it's so tanky.
He's just being so tanky.
He's so tanky, the pace, so it's hard to kill. And he can keep the priority of the side lane. He can dominate the side lane. So this is good news for the Beijing Weibo. And right now they have to accelerate the game pace. And they destroy all the outer turret, and still the top side will have the secondary turret. But this mid will have a lot of problem from that. And look at that, Aka's been stuck in Yixing's ultimate, but nothing's gonna happen. And look at Lam is on the backside. He jumped into the backline and do such a huge damage to the backline. And then Nian use ultimate will do the same. So for that, with the 1v1 trade, support trade to the side lane.
Peng just, persistently hiding in that bush for such a long time, just waiting so long for that timing to dive in. You can see like from the mini map, right?
Yeah.
They're already ambushing in that. And by using this ultimate, actually Weibo trying to take down this high ground tower bot check line, just dive in. And Sun Bei's second ability brought him back. He was so close, he's been taken extremely close to death, right?
Yeah.
But just due to the second ability provided by Sun Bei, he just revived from such a severe situation.
Yeah, that's why I just said that if the game turned into the real late game,
Yeah.
Sun Bei is pretty effective by doing this kind of recover.
Yeah, and that's the reason why we mentioned about as time just goes on, DRG.GK will be stronger and stronger when the game just being later.
Yep, Beijing Weibo, even though the Beijing Weibo they took double dragon bow, but they cannot
a tower.
do some real damage to the high rank turret.
Yeah,
And look at Peng once again. Peng hiding in the bush right now. They use ultimate, dive inside, but luckily that would be the Mozi will find a stun onto the Peng's over there. Peng's been knocked down at that place, and killing speed back over to Xiaoxi. And right now there will be the double kill. That would be an extra kill or not, but he uses the first ability to get over the wall and try to get away. It's been taken very low at the time, but they will find the time gap to do some damage into the high rank turret, as well as the mid lane.
Well, Peng trying to make the same thing happen, but not so lucky this time.
Yeah.
There's only 3 people remaining from DRG.GK side, and there's still minion waves in the mid, and Weibo trying to close out the game. They first trying to shred down some HP bars, and now they're turning onto the top high ground tower.
Yeah, but it's hard for them to end up this game because the DNG is still alive. But luckily they destroyed 2 high ground turrets. That would be the big advantage.
Yeah, we can see from the replay. It was a little bit early for Peng to dive in, isn't it?
Yeah.
Like every allies was so far away from him. They trying to rescue him, but this time it won't be that lucky for Peng.
Yeah, that would be the biggest problem. That's why the DRG.GK will lose this team fight, because Peng was pretty far away from the teammate, from the whole formation.
Yeah.
So that's just one thing they need to consider about. And right now, Peng, he already gained himself he already built out the destiny. And with the pure sky still available, that will be the last team fight from the side of the DRG.GK, maybe the last change for them. because the Shadow Vanguard has been released by the side of the Beijing Weibo. Right now, use the flash, pull back Nian Xiao. Okay, Nian Xiao is gonna be enough damage for the kill or not, and Nian Xiao he can use the ultimate and then go back and look at the Pong Pong just jump inside the back line and find the stun, but got stunned from the side of the Beijing Weibo because Mojo is still alive. But look at that turret, the Vanguard, they did the job.
So, like, speaking to the result, Beijing Weibo just benefit this high ground tower. Now they've got 3 high ground towers in their hand, which is going to be a huge advantage, right?
Yeah.
And back into this team fight, actually it was Qingfeng manipulate Monkey, manipulate Nian Xiao, try to take him down. But the problem is, apparently we can see all those damage out isn't be that crucial.
Yeah.
At this time, at this period, from all like both of the teams.
Yeah, exactly. The Lee uses ultimate to block the Baizhou inside, but
Lime.
Follow up and look at Pong Pong once again. Flanking, he's flanking on the back. And right now they're finding the great position for them to flank right now, but Baizhou has been taken very low. That everyone just retreat under the turret. And then Nian Xiao he just found out that Pong Pong is just hiding in a place.
I always like, why there's a lime in my red ball field?
Yeah, where's the lamp? So this is the priority question for the side of Beijing Weibo right now.
We can see actually Beijing Weibo really now keep watching on Pong Pong's position, right?
Yeah. Oh, but look at Nian Xiao's been pulled back once again. And right now he can use the ultimate and then dash back to keep himself alive. And look at the ultimate from the other side. Monglan's being stuck, but the wave's already getting inside. Look at Pong Pong flag, but they already aimed this game and destroyed the base. And congratulations to the Beijing Weibo, getting themselves the 3rd point. And right now, every match for them is the game point.
Yeah, that's quite unexpected because we can see like it was Qingfeng again trying to initiate and successfully just manipulate Nian Xiao, right? Try to pull him back, but the problem is the damage out isn't that fatal. So actually they just let Beijing Weibo to push back to do the counter attack and utilizing the super minion waves on the bottom and close out the game neatly.
So, well, that's a wonderful game. That's an excellent game. In the last team fight, they don't need to fight the team fight with the GK. They just went straight forward to the base and destroyed the base. That's enough because the waves already crashed into the base.
Actually, I would say Beijing Weibo, they really catch that time because we have already mentioned, like we criticize a lot, right? Back into the Vampik phase, we know that it isn't because like we don't think like this composition gonna work. It definitely gonna work. It's definitely gonna be effective, but the time is quite limited.
Yeah.
But like what they did the best is that Beijing Weibo, they had a fully understanding towards their composition. They just catch that limited time, limited period, and being powerful, being impactful, and gain them such a huge advantage in that time.
Yeah, the execution from the side of the Beijing Weibo, actually they did a great job at the time because nearly to the 6 minutes, they really they're ready to enter the strong period at that time, and they find the chance, find the timing to engage and even shut down the HP from the other side, and they can take a lot of resources from the GK, and then they just keep extending the goal lead, keeping the snowballing alive, and then everything will just turn into their period.
Yeah, we would say like actually Weibo was quite tracked in that kind of like 10 minutes or like around maybe in 5 minutes. Anyway, like they were so tracked, they're trying to open the situation, right?
Yeah.
They're trying to break the balance because they know that they need to accelerate, they need to hurry up. So the best chances that they find was like taking down that Xishi on the top, right? On the top. And even take 2 kills in a row, they take Lan down again. And by taking that milling tower, they just successfully achieve whatever they want.
But honestly, it's pretty dangerous at the stage of that time because the flank is in the back line to for twice.
Yeah.
Right, for twice.
Yeah.
Luckily, Peng is so far away from the whole formation. If they connect they connect so tight, that would be a disaster for the Beijing Weibo at the time.
Yeah, like we need to say like the first engagement from Peng, that ambush, quite beautiful.
Yep.
But the second one, like even he just wait for 1 second longer, wait for his ally to do the backup, things might be different.
Yeah, but there's no another second for him at the time because the whole formation from the side of the Beijing Weibo already found that. Yeah, where's Lam? Where's Lam? Maybe Lam.
Everyone just trying to find him now.
They just they just went back at a time and they just retreat and trying to find out where he is, and they just and Peng at the time they have to do something. But unfortunately, Xingyu is a Mozi. You can use the ultimate and stop the stab of the Lam. So this is quite important. Look at the damage from a support, 26%. Oh my god. KDA 129, 9 assistance from Xingyu, and then 26 and nearly 27% damage from Xingyu.
From all those statistics, we can see like actually in this case, Weibo and also Xingyu, by using this mod, constantly use his second ability, right? Try to do all the poking down.
Yeah, especially this one. Okay, second ability find the stun to Beijing Weibo, so allowed Huajun can use the second ability to slow down the pace of the Qingbong, and then Xingyu will finish the kill. And then once again, at that time, as Lambo trying to get himself away, another stun from Xingyu. Once again, lands on Baishou. And look at that. And every time Peng was trying to get inside the back line, trying to destroy the back line, especially this time, he just hold the trigger. Hold the ultimate for the Lamb in that time to slow down the pace.
So you can see like Weibo, they apparently have their own job, right? For every person. Zimo would be the one to stand in front of all those allies and trying to initiate. And on the other side, the function that Xingyu, like the responsibility that he's undertaking, is like using this ultimate, try to hold off line just every time, waiting for this line to come in.
Yeah, he just makes sure line will under control at the time, and every time he succeed. So this is why the MVP would belong to Xingyu at the time, because Xingyu, he can do the engage by himself by using his second ability, and then he can stop the engagement from the other side.
Yeah. Wow, we can see like from this game, I would say everything was quite peaceful and balanced in the early game. And when we are now at the stage of semifinal, it seems like both teams, no matter like how great you are like doing in the early game or in the mid game, everything could change because of one mistake that you made.
Yep, one mistake will turn everything over because this is a strong team against a strong team. Yeah, when the strong team against with each other, I think the strategy from them is pretty similar at the time. So the execution will be so important for them. The reaction from every player during the game. So it's quite crucial for them.
Yeah, so actually like came into this period, and when we're casting all those semifinals, the key question would be leading to who would make less mistake, right? Who would make less mistake would have a higher opportunity to win the game.
Yeah, they will have the chance to win the game, but unfortunately they did not catch this kind of change. But yeah, Beijing Weibo absolutely they catch it every time. They caught every time at a time. Yeah,
and now we can see Beijing Weibo already reached their match point. So while they close out the game, or GK would gain another point, after a short break, we will be back. ladies and gentlemen, now we're at the match point for Beijing Weibo. And again, if Beijing Weibo take another game for them, take another victory, they will just secure the last spot going to that grand final.
So this is quite important for the Beijing Weibo. But on the other hand, there will be a lot of pressure
Yeah,
for the DRG.GK because
they only got 1 point in their hand right now.
yeah, because they actually have the opportunity to win the last game to change the score to the 2-2. But right now it's 3-1. It's pretty difficult for them right now because every game from now on is a game point on the other side.
Yeah, true. So for Beijing Weibo, well, they just trying to use some meta pick or some like signature hero trying to close out the game.
Yeah, because Beijing Weibo they actually have Jing. Yeah,
They're in their hand.
still in their hand, but Peng Peng they already used the Jing, and maybe I think Nakaroro is the choice that I'm not so sure. I have no idea. Maybe Peng Peng can use some kind of different hero.
Yeah, because like he already used Miyamoto Musashi, Jin, Lam. So the problem is what kind of hero that FoShan DRG.GK is gonna use.
Maybe he will use the monkey.
But this turn, I guess they will first just vying for that Luba Master, right?
Yeah, you have to use the Luban Master at the time, but yeah, they just
Give it
the
away.
priority of the mid lane. He used the Shamosi and then moved the Luban Lure to the other side.
That's quite unexpected because like Weibo has already used Shamosi, right? They have already used Shamosi, so actually for India, they don't need really rush into that Shamosi pick.
Yeah, but Beijing Weibo said, yeah, if there's a trap, I will not get into it. Because they already gained himself the Shamoshi on the side of the GK. So it's just afraid of the poking damage from that.
Why no one really want to use that Luba Master? I'm so curious, you know.
Okay,
Because in the previous series, both teams they quite like using that Luban composition, isn't it?
Yeah.
A duel, right?
And the Luban Master.
Yeah.
Luban Master, the only way he can show up is in the band. The band phase. Look at that. Luban Master still in the band. Okay? Okay. So next round for the FoShan DRG.GK. Sunbing. He used before, so you have to ban away this hero.
And what about Yaria?
Maybe that would be the choice for the Beijing Weibo right now. I think Donghong Taiyi, Yaria, this kind of heroes that all that's still available for both teams.
Also Yu be banned away.
Yep.
And Jing still out there. So actually Kosu is gonna be one of those marksmen that can survive Jing be banned away.
Jing's been banned away, but a lot of heroes for Nanyang right now.
Still got Miyamoto Musashi.
Miyamoto Musashi.
So the marksman from DRG.GK side gonna be quite difficult to use.
Eh? Wow. Liu Fang, but without the Jing and Lam,
He can pair with this Marco Polo. I still remember, right?
He can pair. Yeah,
Like-
that would be another choice for them. Maybe the jungle is not important. That would be not the jungle core for this time. Xiaoxi is the real core for the Weibo.
Yeah. So actually, that's also gonna be the reason why Weibo trying to use their jungler at the last pick because they know that marksman gonna be your core.
Yeah.
So I'll just let my jungler let Nuanyang to do the counter pick.
So GK, I think this is the same. From the last game, they need some time to farm up, and then they also can show some competitive in the early end phase on the top side. But bottom side, just forget about it. Garo definitely need 10 minutes to farm up.
Well, so actually, like for Garo, he need time to farm up, and also he'll just gonna play as a defensive marksman. But like the situation is gonna be quite different compared to their like previous matchup.
Yeah.
Because this time for DRG.GK, they can do a lot of damage in the early game, right? Due to the Shimongxi and also like in the mid game, Yao, you can't just neglecting Yao's damage, right?
Yeah.
The first damage is quite crucial, quite
crucial. When in 6.5, when the first item actual tournament's been built up, that would be sometimes the period of Yao's over there. Before that, still lack of some damage, but it's pretty fair because they already have the shareholder and then the Shimongxi in the early game, so they actually don't worry about the competitive in the early game. And on the other side, I think that will be the same time for Nian Xiao to farm up, and then that would be something different because Marco Polo can commit in the team fight more earlier.
Yeah. Because Marco Polo, after he got like one item, Doomsday, and also maybe this meta, maybe 2 items, right? 2 items. And he can just, rotate into the front and trying to lead the game.
Trying to start up the pace.
Yeah, he would be quite useless if he's just stuck in them.
I don't worry about this hero. I don't worry about this player because this is a choice here, right? If there's only Marco Polo on this desk, there will be something. There will be some restriction for him. But if he play by choice, everything can be possible.
But I'm quite worried about like the early red buff.
Early red buff. You got invasion.
Yeah, maybe, right? But not even help Nian to doing some damage. To do some damage onto this blue buff. Help Nian to accelerate.
Keep the jungle safe.
Yeah.
It's the first mission in the early game. And right now, only level 1, trying to trade some HP, but Chelsea definitely so hard for that.
It's all because of Marco Polo. It has nothing to do else.
Okay, and look at Xinyu, finally stun and find some damage onto Menglan, but nothing's gonna be continued at the time. Flash being pushed out, I think Menglan is overconfident at that time.
Yeah, and he really wants to get the money.
Really wants to get the money, really like to, really want to show down the HP back.
Yeah. Well, it's because like there's like 2 people on the bottom, and he's already been taking some damage out by this Liu Wang. So Menglan needs to be more careful on the bottom.
Yep, without flash away. Huajuan to offer some assistance on the top side. And
for DRG.GK, actually, they're just waiting for a guy to upgrade to his level 4. And after he got his ultimate, I guess DRG.GK is going to do something.
Okay, look at the top side. How many minions? I cannot count on that. Wow, so much money.
Like going straight into the red buff.
Yeah. But look at this blue take away by the other side. And look at Data is in danger to take him very low. Use ultimate to block away all the members outside, but still cannot secure his safety.
And what about Huajuan just using the second ability to try to freeze Show and slow him down, but at the same time, Nian just clean up all those mid lane waves and trying to make some consolation effort since he just lost his blue buff.
Yep, even though Beijing Weibo willing to just trying to try that at the time, but damage insufficient is the biggest problem for them in the early game. Marco Polo cannot do the damage, and then Zhao Jin as well.
Yeah.
Lack of some damage.
The first hero who can undertake the responsibility to do the damage is definitely going to be Nakuru, right? But even for Nakuru, they still need like 2 items.
2 items, maybe like 8 minutes?
Yeah, it's still early.
8.5.
So actually it's still too early for Beijing Weibo trying to be powerful and be impactful. They just need to play defensively, right? And prioritize Chelsea's farming pace and let him at least have Doomsday.
Yep.
At least have Doomsday. and he's gonna be able to do more damage during those team fights. So that's exactly the reason why FoShan GK just being so aggressive, get straight into the opponent's blue side field.
Yeah, but I think the Beijing Weibo, they have been faced this kind of situation in the previous game, so I don't actually worry about this kind of. But not much damage can follow up. This nice engagement, and then look at the Jacko Nora trying to find a kill onto that target, but got pulled back by the Atas right there.
Baishou just being attracted by such low HP bars, like from Huazhen. So actually, after all, this is a 1-1 trade, but again, Nian lost his blue buff. That's the fixed consequence on that, because you have to lose this blue. But this time, good news to DRG.GK is that actually Garo got his blue buff. So that's something different. Like from the last round, Shimuxi got the blue buff. Oh, nice one!
Yes, Forsaken Contrast being connected. And look at that, can he just trade something back? Agai's been taken very low, but now you're not damaged him. Guarantee the kill. But look at the other side, Nakaruro used ultimate, trying to do some damage, but nothing's gonna happen at the time. DRG.GK, they're winning the big spots in the early game.
Yeah.
And right now, Nian have to fly away this kind of plays, but it's pretty hard for him.
It's the opposite direction. He tried to trade something, but he still lost his ultimate. He can't land his ultimate. Actually, there's like 2 times.
2 times. And right now, they already lose the red, they lose the life, they lose everything in the early game.
Yeah. Wow. Weibo just went bankrupt in 1 second. Well, we can see like from actually this is the last team fight. Anyway, like from this time, Baishou by using it control 2 people, but nothing. But again, Baishou just being attracted. He's been taking so long.
The Baishou back, but not enough. So quick. At a time, that would be the big. It's already in level 11. Level 9.
Poor Nian. Since the time when he take out this Draco move, already shows out that his early game can be quite suffering. Right? He lost
a lot. Look at that, Forsaken Contrast being connected, so that would be the trade for each other. But Huazhen uses like the trade 2, bottom side, the bottom door. That's fair enough. I think that would be the change for the Beijing Weibo right now.
Yeah, because like they did a 1-2 trade and even more.
Oh, look at the engagement from the Zimo, quite good right now. And look at Peng Peng is in danger. Use the ultimate to dash back, but look at the damage from Peng Peng, so high for that. And the damage once again from Peng Peng, dash back, but
First ability.
He can use his little bird, the first ability to guarantee that kill.
Wow, Nian, actually he did a lot of things during this skirmish happening in his on red ball field. And like he used his ultimate and all those combos done by Weibo, right? Those top and jungler synergy and did such a huge damage down in preceding stage.
And the engagement with Zimos right there is pretty good.
Yeah.
And right now, Zimos being taken a half right there. Oh, it's pretty dangerous, I think. In order to protect these reds, just sacrifice himself.
He just sacrificed himself. But we can see like Weibo, since the time passed on, now it has been 8 minutes. So all those items that we've mentioned, whoa!
Flash, and with the ultimate over there, and the turret's been destroyed, so Agai's still alive.
And again, Agai aiming for Huazhen. Do you see? He used his ultimate, he used his suppression 3 times in a row to take down Huazhen.
Yeah.
And that synergy we mentioned about Zimo and Nian.
But look at that. He get himself another kill. And the replay of the Peng over there. I think Peng really did his great job.
Yeah.
He is pretty wealthy of his level and item. And with the manipulation of his hand, I think it created a lot of damage to the other side, but not enough.
I would say like he did everything that he can. So actually you can see there's still 3,000 gold lead goes to FoShan DRG.GK.
Yep.
But from now on, DRG.GK relies a lot on Agai's ultimate and also his flash, right? They definitely want to use this ultimate provided by Dongguan. Try to take one person down before the engagement happens, right? And from Beijing Weibo's side, actually now they got the ability to contest DRG.GK.
Yep. So it's pretty tricky for him. Look at his bottom side.
Wow.
It's been taken very low. That's maybe the 1-2
Flash.
where they use the flash and second ability trying to retain the enemy right there. And then the Xingyu, wow, use the flash, trying to guarantee the kill. But the more he's trying to strike back, but not enough members over there. That will be 2 kills back over to the GK.
DRG.GK, they're going wide, they're going aggressive. Every core player just using his flash, trying to chase up all those enemies with such an unhealthy HP bar.
Yeah, he's so aggressive at the time.
But I do love this kind of like play style right now for DRG.GK.
Yep.
Because they need to have those momentum. Even though they only got 1 point in their hand, but they need to fight for other points, right?
Yep. Every game is the last game.
Yeah.
That's the feeling that they have.
And this was the time for Nian trying to take down Peng because like Liu Beng got his ultimate.
Xingyu actually is hard to get away at the time.
Yeah.
It's 2 critical damage created by Garrow.
Yeah, the crit damage.
Yeah, critical damage can slow down your speed movement. No, that's the fate.
And also because Mulan already got his Sun Chaser. He's quite well formed now, so even it's only 11 minutes, due to the gold lead towards FoShan DRG.GK, actually they still can gain decision control and trying to push forward.
Yeah.
They still got the priority.
You have the power.
Oh!
It's been very low at the time, and Liu Beng's the base being triggered. So this time they have to. Oh, the all-around explosion just make sure to kill and a double kill back over to the Qingfeng. That will be the disaster for the side of the Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, because with the loss of Huajun, with the loss of Zhaojun, they're not able to clean up all those vanguards. And since it's still got like 20 seconds for Huajun to revive from the fountain, so Weibo has no way to guard all those high ground towers. They're gonna lose too.
Maybe they will end this game because Shadow Tower and Shadow Vanguard are still available at the time.
The strongest one, DRG.GK.
And look at that Xingyin trying to engage, but they cannot find it. You cannot just find a stun onto the Menglan over there. And Menglan is in a very perfect position to do the damage. And look at that. Trying to get inside the backline and destroy everyone on that. And look at the Forsaken Contract to interrupt the first damage from the side of the Beijing Weibo. And then they can end this game very quick. So they just gain himself back another point, 3-2 right now.
Congratulations to FoShan DRG.GK being put under such a huge pressure, and they just bear it, and they just being fully engaged into this matchup and just release all those desire, all those aggressiveness in their heart and gain themselves another point. And now it comes to 3-2.
Okay, 3-2 right now. I think
Ultimate battle?
I think ultimate battle maybe is in front of our face right now. I think that DRG.GK really did a great job with this kind of huge pressures comes out. And after everything comes out, they still can handle this pretty well.
Yeah.
Right? Handle this strat pretty well, and they win. After they won this game, there will be another game for them, another step for them to move forward. If they successfully won another game, that would be the ultimate battle. Maybe they will go straight back and won the whole game, okay?
We've mentioned about that global ban pick format, right? Before our matchup kickoff.
Yep.
But we didn't mention about this ultimate battle. Because actually if we go for that game 7, the ultimate battle, I assure you guys, you know, that's gonna be totally in a different atmosphere and style. Even the BGM's gonna change, you know. When we're doing the ultimate, the background music, right?
Yeah, full of passion.
Yeah, and there's a huge benefit because like when we're doing that ultimate battle, everyone just go for that blind pick.
Yep.
You would know what your opponent is gonna do, and the same like vice versa. So everything just gonna put into those full tension. Everyone's being tense.
And you don't know what's the meta pick or what's the real meta pick or the real meta drop of this meta, because that will, if the ultimate battle will happen, that will be the first ultimate battle between during the 2022 KIC. So no example for them, nothing for them to learn. That would be the first time for them to put all the things out.
Yeah, but you know, to be realistic, it's still like too early for us to talk about those ultimate battle because still Beijing Weibo got his match point, and still they've got Jin in their hand. We've mentioned about, right? They call Luban Master, so they still got a chance, their last chance to close out the game, win it as a 4-2, right?
I think they can just ban away the Jin, but it's too hard for them because the ban and the pick is insufficient in the next game, all right? And look at the MVP of the DRG.GK guy, Donghuang Taiyi.
There's Donghuang, and because of his support item, right, he chose for that Howling Emblem, and he just like every engagement that he did, he's aiming at Huajun.
So
every time.
Oh, this is the first time.
Yeah.
A flash. Look at who's the lucky guy in the bush. Oh, Huajun.
And the next time you see like who's the lucky guy, at Huajun again.
Every time it's Huajun because you know, when you just stay beside him.
This time?
Yeah. Stay beside him. But once again, that will be the headlock of the system. You just lock the Huajun at a time, and look at this.
Last team fight.
The last team fight. Look at Menglan, it's so comfortable.
Yeah.
Because his teammate can do everything, did everything at a time.
And this time you can see Aga just changed his own strategy and just saving his ultimate and trying to lock down Marco Polo. Because he knows that Marco Polo is gonna be the only one can use his ultimate to clean up all those minion waves since you just lost your Zhao Jun.
Yeah, because he knew no one can get inside the back line if he keep holding the trigger on the ultimate.
And if we still want to do a quick review towards this game, I always say DRG.GK, they definitely had a fully understanding towards their own composition because they're being so aggressive just in that limited time. Before Nakaruru has the power, right, to contest them, have the power to do that burst damage. So actually they're aiming at Nuanyang's blue buff 3 times in a row.
So this is a fully conquer in the early game because they already knew Nanyang needs some time to bomb up, and then Chelsea needs some time to bomb up. So before 4.5 minutes or before 6 minutes, I can do everything I want.
Oh, true. They're being so liberal, you know, in the early game.
Yeah, and GK did, and they just accelerate the game pace before 6 minutes, and after that they got a huge goal lead at the time, and they can do everything they want after that time, because when you have 5,000 goal lead, 6,000 goal lead, time doesn't matter anymore.
True. It is because of their early game strategy and like control all those blue buffs 3 times in a row and slow down Nuanyang's farming pace, and also like just to enlarge all those goal difference, help them to have a goal lead, resources lead, vision control lead, and help them just trying to accelerate the pace and help them to close out the game.
But that would be still biggest problem problem for the DRG.GK because Nanyang, he just used a Nakamura in this time.
Yeah.
They were just like they're shutting down the hero pool of the GK, and right now when we come to the sixth game, what kind of hero, what kind of drop that GK can put out, that will be the question.
Yeah. Now for Beijing Weibo, only one step away to that final ticket, and to DRG.GK, only one step away to that ultimate battle.
Yep.
Everything could happen, and we will have a short break. We will be back. Well, ladies and gentlemen, previously on our matchup, now for Beijing Weibo, there's only one step away to that final ticket.
Only one step away because they are already getting themselves the 3 points right now. On the other hand, FoShan DRG.GK, they get themselves back another point. And right now for the FoShan DRG.GK, they will be the one with a step away from the ultimate battle.
Yeah. So actually, there's only one step away for it. Like the situation is quite same and clear for both teams, right? For Beijing Weibo, only one step away to that last ticket. For FoShan DRG.GK, one step away to that ultimate battle.
Yeah.
No one knows what's gonna happen when we're doing ultimate battle.
We have no idea.
Yeah.
But one thing to confirm is that the FoShan DRG.GK, they have to take something, to put out something special to win this game.
And you know, one thing that can be confirmed is that Beijing Weibo definitely don't want to go to that ultimate battle. So actually the situation right now is, I would say Beijing Weibo definitely want to pick all those like signature heroes. For example, Jing for Nuanyang, right?
Yeah.
Jing for Nuanyang, and also Luban Master. It hasn't been shown off for
Jing.
6 games.
Okay, Jing's still available, and right now Luban Master and the Luban number 7 will be the crucial for each team. I think Luban Master have to be showed up in this game right now. Just after 5 games, Luban Master always on the ban.
So actually in that case, I would say it's better for Weibo to choose for the blue side.
Yep.
Because now who's gonna stand in for the red? Definitely gonna undertake the ban pick, the banning. Both for Dachao and also like for Luban Master, if you want to do that. So if Weibo chose for that blue one, they can just pick Jing at the first pick.
Yep. Jing in the first pick, but you have to release the Luban Master to the other side. But I don't think Beijing Weibo will pick the first pick as a Jing because Peng Peng already used this hero. He can just take it in the second round.
Yeah, what I mean is like if Weibo on the blue side and if GK on the red, GK definitely need to ban away that Luban Master, right? They don't want Weibo to use that Luban Master.
Yeah.
And even more like you got Jing in your hand. Yeah.
So this is a decision that GK have to make at that time because the Beijing Weibo still have to be there, right? They have to eliminate the Dachao.
True.
And then the Mengtian.
True.
So they have to select one.
Yeah. So
Luban Master or the Mengtian, but they definitely don't want to see the Mengtian appear in the game 6 because they don't have enough resources to deal with this kind of hero.
But GK got Lu Bu in his hand.
Maybe that will be the point.
Maybe. So actually, we can see clearly there's some heroes still left for all the players. So now, actually, who's gonna be the most under pressure? These two coaches.
These coaches.
Especially, these two coaches gonna undertake such a huge responsibility because they need to make sure that every player can get their most comfortable hero.
They don't want any mistake from this time. So let's dive into the ban team.
Yeah, we're on the blue side, just like what we mentioned, and they need to ban away. And Maisla Nu is still out there, right? For GK, it's available.
But Machao, they just ban away. They just they make their prediction because Baishou will be the real core for the FoShan DRG.GK. They're highly dependent on Baishou's performance, but they just take all the warrior down right now.
Yeah.
He can just use the tag right now because Charlotte has been used by Baishou already.
GK, Lu Bu, and Ganzheng. What about Ganzheng?
Ganzheng will be the point for them. Maybe that will be the Bai Li Shouye. I have no idea.
Yeah, because we can see Beijing Weibo, they can pick Jing. They can pick Luban Master just as we predicted, right?
Yep.
And the problem is, if they paired with this Luban number 7, I predict that Qingfeng will just go for that Ganzheng.
Maybe because Qingfeng is really good at this hero, especially when you release this kind of heroes from the other side.
Yeah. Oh!
So this is a crucial point for the crucial moment for the DRG.GK right now. Okay, Gan Zhang is the choice, but Bai Li Xiuyue definitely another.
But I would say Bai Li Xiuyue
Selection.
now, like we can consider him as a swinging pick, isn't it? Like he might go for that marksman, but also like he can stay in the mid. So actually, it's gonna be a trick, right? So Beijing Weibo won't know what exactly the role that Bai Li Xiuyue is gonna play. But for the next two banning ways, they still need to ban away. Maybe like Mike the New is still out there, and also Gan Zhang, what we mentioned, is still out there. So that's gonna be the problem for Beijing Weibo to deal with.
Yeah, but they choose the Bai Li Xiuyue. So this is the also the do or die game right now. And look at the second round, the Prince of Lightning's been banned away, and then Gan Zhang 莫言上官. And then the next pick of the FoShan DRG.GK will be the cons. You are not still halving on that. So they pick the cons are used as a secure of the late game. So the early game and the mid game, they need the poking damage from Qingfeng and accuracy from the Qingfeng.
Wow, Qingfeng is now playing as the Bai Li Xiuyue. But still, I still think Gan Zhang would be a nice pick because they know that you may go for that Meng Tian. You are really?
So if you have a hero in the long one.
Well, I would say biggest attacking range, and now
This is the BO7 when Bai Li Xiuyue in this game.
now he can just rely. Yuan, how do you feel about this selection?
This kind of selection, I think, is a wise choice because when you come down against a hero with some kind of job with a long range, the only thing you can do is you're longer than it. Longer than them. Okay?
The longer the better.
Yeah, longer is the better. It's a sentence we said a lot before because when we date back to the 2018, and at that time, the Gan Zhang and Moye is very popular at the time. And
Yeah,
a lot of teams will use Nuwa to come out against Gan Zhang and Moye at the time. And this time, that would be the same formula. Yeah, against with the Bai Li Xiuyue out there. But look at the other side, the Beijing Weibo's compensation, a huge nuke damage.
and actually I'm really worried about Meng Tian's existence.
Yeah.
Right? Because actually if Weibo, we just clear our mind, right? Clear up our mind and we just calm down. Don't mess up with this Nuwa. We can see actually because of this Meng Tian and because of this Jin, Weibo can be extremely aggressive in the early game.
Yep.
And once Meng Tian just got to his level 4, actually Beijing Weibo can just make a lot of things happen in that 2 minutes, right?
Yep.
And if they really settle down huge advantage in the early game, they can just easily snooze.
Find on this game.
You can see all those crowds, all those audience sitting down there, trying to use their best efforts, yelling for their players, cheer them up.
Yep.
Because they know that this game is gonna be quite crucial.
Quite crucial. And accuracy of the Qingfeng is the key of DRG.GK. If you lose some feeling of that, there will something happen. And look at Bai Xiu. All right, it's been taken a half, but yeah, that would be the XP on the deterrent. It doesn't really matter.
Well, Weibo won well speed up after Zemo got his ultimate, but before that, it's gonna be quite peaceful. After Zemo got his ultimate, he can just TP down and trying to engage into the opponent's blue side field. Especially like Peng Peng is playing Luna right now.
Maybe we can just do something straightforward in the crash land.
Yeah.
Ooh, look at Chua Juan. What, 2 flashes? Are you serious?
Wow.
2 flashes in the same time.
Give it enough pressure.
Look at that stress from the other side, from Peng Peng and Qingfeng in the mid lane. Quite important. And look at the top side. Akai trying to offer some assistance to the top lane, but got but he just get caught by the Nian Xiao Sa over there. And
Everyone coming
use the
for
first
Zimo.
ability and trying to escape. And New Walk, he can use his third ability, trying to
slow down the opponents and trying to rescue Zimo, but that's going to be useless since there's like 3 people surrounding Zimo. And now it's Peng Peng TP down and guard his group off.
yup.
Good news to DRG.GK and really nice movement on the top.
It's nice movement, just coming back because right after our guys been eliminated at the time, but our guy just saved his flash. Maybe flash, maybe for next time. He actually can use the flash to get himself away. The move of Zimo actually is pretty great because he can use the flash to dodge the first ability from Baishou. But yeah, he's surrounded by 3. Not enough for him to get himself away.
Yeah. And DRG.GK now trying to do some invasion, but that's gonna be too hard, right? They're just trying to put Jin under pressure. And Peng Peng is now alone on the top lane, trying to get all those minion waves and accelerating.
Oh, but look at our guy. Once again, it's been taken a
People
half. Pull back by use the ultimate to save his life.
That was so close. Even though like guy broke his ultimate, but that was so close, right?
So close to
It's
that.
almost blank. Well, and we can see like actually we can talk a little bit about nuances too, right? It's late game.
Super late game hero.
Yeah, actually.
When this hero reaches to the late game, he can easily destroy a member with a single combo.
Yeah.
Oh, look at Nian Yang, nearly to be destroyed in the final. Oh, he got strike back very quick.
Catapults
And Peng
moving
Peng's
out.
been taken very low.
He broke his ultimate. So from this 1-1 versus 1, trying to use his ultimate and trying to take Peng Peng down.
Yeah.
But since Peng Peng's not that healthy, he needs to get back to the fountain. So actually all those members from the bottom lane trying to pull out those blue buffs, gain more time for Peng Peng to come back and get the blue buff.
But right now, just delayed the blue buff right now. Delayed Peng Peng.
A tower.
Yeah, it's blue. And right now, still the same result for that. It's not damage from the side from Qingfeng right now. Need some time to warm up. Need to build up the actual tournament. Still need some time.
Yeah, so the main job for Qingfeng right now is just trying to use those straight lines and to clean up all those minion waves, and that's it. That's enough. That's enough for him. It's too early for him to do all those damage out. So for Weibo, well, this composition is quite rare, but it's effective.
Really effective.
Yeah.
Flash out right now. Right now without the flash. Maybe the next time the top lane will happen someday. As the rotation has been made by the by One Master and One number 7, they're gonna destroy this turret. But that will be the trade. But HuaQin just used his teleport to the bottom side to protect
He wants
this kind of trade.
to take down this tower for a trade. So actually Weibo is now doing what we just mentioned about trying to snowball the game.
As more got stuck, got isolated by the other side, so it's too rushed to do this kind of thing.
True. He's being a little bit reckless. Just won himself single alone and trying to dive into that. I know that he found out that was an extremely nice position. He can like get two people in control, but still they need either Qiaoxi or Nian Yang to be there.
They need some damage to follow up, especially Nian Yang. But Nian Yang already used his ultimate in that time, so Nian Yang cannot use his ultimate to follow up some kind of damage.
Ooh, DRG.GK, they found Nian Yang and take him down. This is gonna be a deciding factor for DRG.GK.
Look at the Peng Peng. He just stands in this jungle land right now. He just keeps one doing this, and then still steal away the blue buff with a beautiful dance.
And on the other side, Menglan just steal away this red
Oh,
one.
that would be the disaster from Nian.
Yeah. We just mentioned about actually Weibo won the upper hand, right? By all those like towers that they taken down, and they can just easily rotate, protect Xiao Xi, trying to take more towers down.
So
From that, yeah.
this kind of mistake made by Beijing Weibo, especially Nian, I think is not worthy. And right now, everything just turned around into DRG.GK's favor.
GK just catch their second life, you know, just catch their second life, and let's see what they're gonna do, because they are also not allowed to make any mistake.
Yep.
Especially in this mid game, they still need a lot of time for both Feng Shuyu and Bali Shouyue to farm up.
Yeah, but they actually gave them a lot of time to farm up from that mistake, and they lose all the jungle land.
Yeah, they got 1,000 gold lead right now.
Okay, look at the tyrants being crucial cute that by the Nuwa over there.
This ultimate.
This ultimate, its first ability is quite important. It's pretty fair for that because this is a trade.
And also we can see actually at that time Pomon didn't use his mic.
Okay, the next move from that. Oh, but taking very long. He had to use the ultimate trying to get himself away. So this is a clear move from Nian to protect his blue buff. The damage from Huajian actually pretty well at this time.
Yeah, and I would say this composition relies a lot on this Nuwa, especially in the late game.
But the red still stealing by the combos right there. Oh, look at that.
one.
Ultimate and second and first.
There's gonna be a small explosion.
That's some detail while you're playing Nuwa.
I'm quite surprised about this like Nuwa, because apparently he hasn't been using on like those professional games for such a long time, right?
For such a long time.
Yeah.
I think in KIC this is that's not the first time Nuwa's been showed up, but definitely this is the second time or the third time.
Yeah, it's quite rare.
But sometimes special movement may create a miracle.
Yeah, make some crazy things. And now we will just rely on towards Mengtian and try to block away all those bullies. Okay? Because for DRG.GK they can't deal with Mengtian right now.
Oh, but look at Peng Peng's over there. And Xiao Xi have to use his flash trying to escape this kind of combination. But wow, this combo just destroyed him.
DRG.GK, now things gonna be quite optimistic to them. Well, they really make it to the ultimate battle.
We're heading to the ultimate battle. Right. But yeah, the story is still writing right now. Okay, the game's still going on. Maybe there will be something happen in the late game or in the mid game. But for the DRG.GK, they have to reduce the mistake they made.
Wow, DRG.GK, in this kind of time, they really need to calm down. They can't stand for any mistake. And the same for Beijing Weibo, because as we've mentioned, they definitely don't want to go for that ultimate battle. They've already got such a high advantage. So they need to utilize their composition, try to close out the game.
Yup, and Peng Peng uses ultimate to interrupt the ultimate, trying to find the Peng Pengs over there. And they did it. And Peng Peng's been eliminated in this time, in this crucial time.
Yeah, and since Nuan be taken down again, actually Nuan would be the only threat towards like both Bali Shouyue and also Feng Shuyu at this time, right? Nua's damage out isn't that fatal right now.
It's pretty hard. Seems pretty hard for the Beijing Weibo right now. They need to find a chance to engage. try to build. Look at Peng Peng, he just used his ultimate, interrupt his ultimate, and then second ability finally stun onto Peng Peng. No way for him to get himself away. And look at the Bai Shou missing a very low over there, but the resurrection the trigger, that would be the extra life for them. But look at Peng Peng, he just chased after the Meng Tian once again, one by one. That would be something happen, and then 0-2 trade.
Yeah, from this 0-2 trade, we can see DRG.GK, they are really being fully engaged into this tournament, and now there's Minion Waves on the bottom. Wow, Huajun can use his ability to try to clean up all those Minion Waves. That won't be a huge problem. But still, oh, there's a Minion Waves being left.
Still a Canyon on this side, but luckily get claimed by the Huajun over there, but he's been taking half HP. So it's just a matter of time.
And can't underestimate this DRG.GK's composition because there's two marksmen. You can't imagine how fast these two marksmen can do to take down all those towers.
Yeah, that would be super quick.
Yeah.
They have the space or room to do the damage on the turret.
So nothing similar with all those things could be allowed to happen from Beijing Weibo's side. They can't stand for another loss.
Yeah. Though right now they're gonna depend on Xiaoxi.
Yeah, they actually, I guess they should protect Xiaoxi even earlier, you know. Just when they got the upper hand, they can just protect Xiaoxi to rotate and trying to take down all those towers. But they missed the chance.
Yeah, but look at Nian once again. They can use ultimate and trying to dash, and then trying to strike back at that time. Beautifully dodged. Okay, beautiful dodge from that side, but it's hard to get himself away at the time. That look at the Meng Tian be taking a half right there, and look at the ultimate from Huajun. It's not enough damage for the kill.
We can see DRG.GK, they really want to make something happen, but we can see Nian Xiao. He gained a lot of time for himself, while a lot of time for the Webmaster came in to aid, but still can't get away from all those stats.
Yeah, that would be the big, that's still the trouble for now. Damage insufficient. Not enough. Oh, the 21 HP. What a lucky guy.
Wow, that's quite irritating, I must say. Because all those damage deals were done by Nuwa, and let's see, DRG.GK, they're aiming for their next victory. And Bai Shou, by using his ultimate, try to block away all those members from Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, but the flash, trade the flash right there. Luckily, that would be the Lufan Mastery stay behind the Xiaoxi.
Yeah.
Save his life.
There's 6,000 gold lead over to DRG.GK right now. 6,000 gold lead, actually that's quite huge. And because of all those marksmen, both marksmen are fully decked out. So there's gonna be a really difficult time for Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, very difficult time for them. The only thing that Beijing Weibo can do is use Xiaoxi, do some poking damage, but it's pretty dangerous also.
DRG.GK.
Double dragon buff happens in that time.
DRG.GK, they try to manage like all three lanes, trying to use those vanguards, trying to take at least one high ground tower.
Yeah,
and
the bottom side would be the first one.
Yeah, they need to pay attention to Nian Xiao, pay attention to this team, because still like all those damage dealt can be really significant from Nian Xiao right now.
Important. And this is what Bali Shouyu is playing right there, because everyone together, you can find the target you want right there.
Yeah, vanguards on the bottom.
And look at trying to get inside, trying to find an engagement of that, and the Lu Bu falling guts to jump inside there and do some damage inside, but not enough damage.
Yeah, wait.
But actually, over there, and right now we are heading to the ultimate battle.
Everyone, ladies and gentlemen, the very first time in this 2022 Honor of Kings International Championship, we are gonna go for that ultimate battle.
This is the first ultimate battle in the 2022 KIC right now, and between the Beijing Weibo and FoShan DRG.GK. After FoShan DRG.GK, they lose 3 points. and again himself back 1, and then 2, and then 3
Whoa.
right now, heading to the game 7. An ultimate battle finally showed up in this very precious moment.
Ultimate battle. We can see actually now for DRG.GK, they're definitely gonna be extremely happy because we know that even like everything will be cleaned up, everyone just be like every play will be reset.
Yeah.
But something is different. It's that DRG.GK bear this pressure, and now those physical things, psychological things, gonna be extremely different.
Look at the yelling of that.
北京微博选择蓝色方，佛山 DRG.GK 红色方。
And now we're trying to decide who's gonna stand for the blue side.
And the Hualo chooses the blue side, and the GK, they are in the red side. So the Beijing Weibo, they are in the blue side.
And the alarm has been settled. 3 minutes counting down. After 3 minutes, both coach gonna hand over this ban pick paper.
Blindly.
Yeah, this ban pick picker. And as we've mentioned, when we're doing this ultimate battle, no one knows what your opponent's gonna choose all those heroes, and you only got 3 minutes to decide what composition you're gonna go for.
Yeah, but they actually we did the homework. We did the homework before. They will expect that this kind of situation happens at that time, the ultimate battle. So they have to figure out something. They did the research before, which will be the best solution composition in this matter. We have no idea.
And
but
we
they
can,
did.
yeah, and we can see like everyone just gathering together, staying so tight, so close to each other, because they know that with all those agreements that they gain from those professional players, they can be really sure about what kind of composition, what kind of hero they're gonna set for all those players. And we know that both sides, both team are under such a huge pressure. Ultimate battle, we can just see it as a best of one.
The best of one, the BO1, and right now they are going back to the BO1 right now. So this is this kind of BO1 without the BP, right? No ban, only pick. And
No ban, only
you
pick.
pick 5. You will pick 5 positions.
And that
in a row.
also, yeah, that also means like something could happen as that the same hero gonna appear.
That would be the
For
same
example,
crowd.
Mai Shilinu in the mid.
That would be the same.
Maybe, right? And also like Lü Bu on the top. Maybe.
Maybe Meng Tian.
Or Meng Tian, exactly. And for the support, I would say Donghuang Taiyi or Luban Master. Like,
or Da Qiao.
or Da Qiao.
Okay.
Well, they go for the Da Qiao or Da Qiao and Gong Song Li.
We have no idea.
We have no idea.
Only about the protection for each other. If you go for the Da Qiao, if I predict you're gonna go for the Da Qiao, I will choose to use the Donghuang Taiyi as a counter
Yeah.
pick. So in that case, we have no idea because everything they are thinking about, we are not the eye on their heart, right?
Yeah. Now, 10 seconds
10 seconds.
left. 10 seconds.
The last 5 seconds, they already made their decision, so that is just a matter of time. But yeah, we're gonna witness the first ultimate battle during the 2022 KIC, and let the battle begin.
Let's just rock and roll. Because everything could happen when we're doing ultimate battle. And I would say I feel so happy about all those fans sitting down there, all this audience, because it's definitely worth the ticket price, right? You're just sitting there, and this is the very first time they're gonna witness ultimate battle in our KIC.
Yeah.
It's the very first time.
This is the very first time for them joining to the ultimate battle, and this kind of ultimate battle will be the most experience they gained in this tournament. Because this data, in this matter, we only have 97 heroes, and a lot of things cannot be confirmed at that time, we don't know is that the best solution for the draft. We have no idea. Maybe my student we go to the Midland, maybe both of them, but maybe that will be the Xixi, all right, in some counter minis. We have no idea. Yeah, actually.
Well, but to my own prediction, my Slenui and the mid the same. I would just put it in here. I would say my Slenui would be the same. Anyway, like for FoShan, definitely would be my Slenui, but for Qingfeng, I'm actually kind of a little bit like, I don't know. And also like on the top, Meng Tian or Lu Bu, right? These two. And you know, when we're doing Ultimate Battle, it's not only about all those composition, all those like blind pick we're talking about. It's more like about those psychological pressure, you know. And we've mentioned about even the composition is gonna be totally the same, like gonna be even, but the psychological pressure definitely won't be the same.
Yep, they will face the same pressures from each other. The mindset from these two coaches is quite important.
Yeah.
And what they're thinking about the same draft, or they're thinking about encountering with each other. Such as if you pick the My Trinity, can I just pick the Chang'e outside? But I just worry about if you pick the Lu Bu's over there, that will be your countering back. So a lot of things they must be considered with. It's hard to do this kind of prediction.
Yeah, all those tactics.
But look at the DRG.GK. Peng damage taken 27% and damage he made for this 24 and nearly 25%. 106 KDA. Peng is performed so well in this game.
Yeah, I always say for Peng, when he's doing his ultimate battle, he would go for the Lam. I would give it to Jing versus Lam.
Jing versus Lam, alright?
Right. I still believe that Nian Xiao will go for Jing, maybe. Or Lam, the same. Or like Lam versus Lam.
Maybe it's Lam versus Lam because Lam is a hero with more for tolerance, I think. Because Jing, actually, when you lose the ultimate, there's a few things you can do at a time. But in terms of this hero, Jing is a signature hero of Nian Xiao Sa there. Maybe that would be Jing. That would be
maybe Lan, because like Meng Tian, right? Meng Tian is gonna be the problem, right?
Yep.
Because Meng Tian, we will left that as a question, so Lan gonna be the better one to deal with Meng Tian. So maybe I would say like this gonna be Lan versus Lan, my Slenui versus my Slenui.
That would be the change for them, but I think Peng is really on fire in this game.
True.
They're on fire. Maybe he would choose the Nuna. We have no idea.
So we can clearly see like in this last game, Peng just being like, he's being extremely excited about the matchups. You can feel it, right? He's being extremely aggressive and trying to be purposive and always doing a lot of things.
Yup, especially in this game. When Nian Xiao, he chooses Jing. But he just dominates this game.
Yeah.
And Nian Xiao have no way to farm up, and then he have nothing to do, and nothing. They have no solution about that because Peng farm up so well and so quick. And at time with the burst damage, Peng can actually did everything he wants. This is the first ultimate battle, and look at the face of these
people are just being crazy, you know.
Pretty worth of that ticket.
Wow, I really hope that I can be there, you know. I really hope I can be in that offline arena and in that stadium, and because those atmospheres going to be extremely different. And wow, I actually, you know, from the first two games, when DRG.GK just lost 2 games in a row, I didn't expect that the ultimate battle would happen.
Yeah, and at this time, I'm just thinking about maybe that would be the 4-1 or 4-2 of this game. I didn't expect that. Well, 3-2-3. Finally, we got to the ultimate battle.
Wow,
after we mentioned repeatedly this sentence over and over again, we finally come to the end of the semifinal and the ultimate battle begins.
Yeah, this is what we call semifinal, isn't it? As we've mentioned, like 26 teams, all the way down to now 3 left. ASAP Pro already secured their place. They're waiting for their next opponents. Neither it would be FoShan DRG.GK, nor it's gonna be either it's gonna be FoShan DRG.GK or it's gonna be Beijing Weibo, right? They're waiting for their next opponents, and I believe that they're now sitting there observing all those like compositions that these two teams gonna select for that ultimate battle, because maybe the same thing would happen in the grand final, isn't it?
They just making their prediction of that.
Yeah.
And there will be the same things happen simultaneously in the Chinese channel. Maybe they will have a lot of discussion. Wow, they would change. They would choose what kind of strategy, what kind of conversation for this ultimate battle. I think they have no idea before in this time, because it did not happen before in the previous time.
And actually, I still want to mention a little bit about those psychological difference, because like for Beijing Weibo, they got 2 games in a row, right? 2 points in their hand, and several times they just one step away from that last ticket, but be overturned in this case. So actually, they would face a lot of pressure.
A lot of pressure to the Beijing Weibo right now, because for DRG.GK, they already lived up their spirits during this kind of struggling time, and they successfully strike back with 3-2-3 scored and just make sure they can turn into the ultimate battle. And right now, the encouragement of this team is pretty high, right?
True, like those atmosphere, those vibes gonna be quite different, I guess. But for Beijing Weibo, we've mentioned about back into that 2020, right? They won the championship and they made it when their opponents got 4 match points in their hand. And Nian Xiao was there playing as the jungler.
Nian Xiao was there. He actually have been through that, but he didn't expect that he would face the same situation from the other side.
But I still believe, like, with his all those experience, like he's been facing all those like extremely intense moments for several times. So he's gonna be the main point to, you know, let all those members just to calm down. And
calm down for a little bit. Just make sure your mentality will set into the very calm situation. Nian Xiao as as the most experienced players in this team, because Nian Xiao, when this team is still named as TS, still there. When this team changed the title to the Beijing Weibo, everyone, the old teammates, leave this place, leave these teams, and Nian Xiao is the only one who kept playing in this team
for such a long time.
For such that long time, from the TS, still not that famous at that time, until now, one of the best team in the KPL. He always there, so he have to be there.
About like 2020 for such a long time. 5 people have been playing important, quite crucial.
The battle will begin in this particular moment, but actually GK did. Okay, they did a great job. They strike back with this kind of let me just say that it's an impossible mission. They accomplished this kind of mission and brought us into the ultimate battle. And this is a fresh experience for us too. Okay. After that, as of late, we've been through a lot of games since the wildcard, and then to the KPL region, the first round, second round group stage, and right now the quarterfinals. We talk about so much, but the ultimate battle still in the mystery. Right now, ultimate battle in the last day of the semi-final really begins right now.
Let's rock and roll, everybody! Let's just light up! Lu Bu versus Lu Bu!
Okay, the sideline, Lu Bu.
Lu Bu versus Lu Bu, exactly the same. So what about the juggler?
Loud!
Woohoo! Love versus Love. And so far, it's solely the same.
Okay.
What about the mid lane? We've mentioned about well as well. Give that a exactly the same.
Everything is on your flavor right now.
Yeah, I do love it, and everything just fulfill my expectation, right? I said like it would be Liverpool versus Liverpool, Lam versus Lam, Weislani versus Weislani, and we can see these two composition is totally, exactly 100% accurate and also the same. So everything would be depending on those players' performance.
Yeah, it's highly dependent on the individual ability and the execution of the teammates. Of the teamwork is so important for that. Everyone, they're trying to use the Donghuang Kai counter the Da Qiao Sa by the others. They are thinking about in the same place.
Alright, let's see. Go to this ultimate battle. Everything stayed 100% the same. Let's leave the room for those fences.
The checker voice is more louder than before.
Oh dear!
We take it very low.
Be extremely low.
Oh, I think both of them need to take some careful in the fountain right now because both of them has been taken very low and look at the top side, exact the same because they took the same damage from each other.
But I would say DRG.GK just won the little advantage since they just forced Jing to get back to the fountain, right?
Yup. And look at Nian, he can get himself the priority of the mid lane.
But that's gonna be a little bit tricky if you want to describe all those team fights because it's exactly the same.
We have no idea, but look at the bottom side. Yeah, the landing phase is totally same right there. But
now 3 people gathering on the bottom with Bo trying to do something.
Nian will be the big boss because he gained himself the full money from all those lands.
Yeah.
And right now, the farming now.
Now everything went so peaceful. Everything just stayed in balance since everyone just using exactly the same hero. But there's something worth mentioning when you are doing the same composition is that once you got something an advantage, it would be really hard for the other team to overturn it.
Yeah.
Right? Since you're extremely using the same composition. So the first blood is gonna be vital.
Yep. First blood. But everything is so important because that would be the window you break. If something is gonna happen in the early game, that would be the butterfly effect. Okay? It happens in every single minute. DRG.GK try to get get the resources as much as we can.
And both Donghuang got their ultimate. See if they want to make something happen. Period. Both teams, their junglers farming up. Junglers in quite comfortable position.
Oh, they find a chance to do another, and Menglan joins the team fight. DRG.GK more faster.
Of this 1-2 trade. This was a quite nice. They just didn't expect that DRG.GK would rotate so fast. Everyone just back up in 1 second.
And 2 fallen gods just fall in that time.
Yeah. And also all those layers when they're doing team fight is gonna be really important because both Donghuang and Taiyi, they need to make sure.
Oh, I will do the first right now. Okay, I will do the same. So if you really want to do this, that would be dive each other.
Yeah, that's what I call layers. Like how they're gonna choose their target, and what kind of time exactly for them gonna use their ultimate. That's gonna be really important when they're doing team fight.
It's really hard for them
对啊
to do this kind of not.
Woohoo! That was actually Molan just won the upper hand, but it was because of the Xingyu just using his flash and using his ultimate and just suppress Molan, help Chelsea to get this kill.
That's insane. That's insane. Totally crazy.
Because from this problem, actually a lot of things just happen, right? First, DRG.GK won the upper hand, they take down Nian Xiao, but the problem is like FoShan just come and aid and just take the next of those kills. But it is because of Mojo. It is because of Mojo just came in, dive in and take another 2 kills. Everything is changing 1 second, in 1 second.
Yep. They can come inside one by one for every single one
Yeah.
because they're playing the same hero, they have the same function of that. Okay, look at this Tyrant gained by Pong Pong in this way. It looks that will be some good news for
Yeah.
the FoShan DRG.GK right now.
And they got 2,000 gold lead right now.
1.5. 1.5k, it's almost 2,000. Not bad right now. And they can just keep the priority of the priority of the blue side right now. They can take control of Beijing Weibo's blue. Okay, Zimo has been taken in half, so they cannot keep the priority of the just instantly delete the momentum this way. And look at the Chelsea just jump inside, want to do some damage into the back line. And right now Zimo uses ultimate, jump inside, but not enough damage to guarantee Zimo will kill. So the trade will be the archives over there, 0-2 trade. Once again, Beijing Weibo strike it beautifully and then find another timing.
I definitely would highlight Nian Xiao for this brawl. It is because of Nian Xiao just ambushing in this mid bush, and it is because of him dive in and take an insta kill on Molan. Gain the advantage for Weibo, like numbers advantage, and also like from Zimo, like he used his ultimate, try to block away all those enemies. Such a nice and beautiful engagement done by Beijing Weibo.
So everything turns around right now.
Reset. The play has been reset.
The clock's been reset.
Yeah.
Okay, everything seems tight right now. This will be the Beijing Weibo's round.
But still, it's still the same. Actually, it's still even, you see. It just because like. Back to our question, who's gonna make less mistake? Who's gonna make less mistake? Who's gonna have a better situation and a better opportunity?
Look at that, flash to the flash. Dong Kai coming out against Dong Kai right now, but he's in the bad positioning. Xingyu would definitely trade his life for that.
Then what about the mid lane? DRG.GK can use this mid lane image, just like this.
That and you're supposed to. The Nian Xiao just come inside trying to destroy
DRG.GK. They know that some sacrifice, and they just by using and just trying to force a lot of people back into their turret and take down this smelling tower, check Chingfeng's movement. Such smooth.
Even though that's 2-2 trade, but it destroyed the midland outer turrets. Definitely the game himself more advantage for them.
And for Weibo, I still need to say like Nian Xiao did everything that he can, right? He just came in and got another 2 kills. But the problem is for Beijing Weibo, the worst thing just happened. Like it hasn't been 10 minutes, but they lost their mailing tower.
At least Nian Xiao tried, okay? But Xingyu actually at that time still in the fountain, so definitely there will be something happen at the time. So the Dong Tai is the key of this game.
Yeah, that's what I mentioned like again and again. It's all because of those layers that they can do, all those like orders that you're gonna put all those like CCs when you're doing those big team fight. And it was because of Xingyu trying to flash in into that tower on the top, right? And lost one people in preceding stage, put Weibo in such a deficit.
And right now, turns into the GK's round.
Yeah, 2,000 gold lead goes to FoShan DRG.GK.
Yeah.
Destroyed a tower.
It is trying to show them actually doing such kind of a poking down. And look at FoShan still flanking in the wing.
FoShan is trying to find some chance because still like heroes like Maishle Nui can always make some miracle happen.
Yep, and this is the 10 minutes right now. 10 minutes, and look at that Shadow Tyrant. Shadow Tyrant is being to 20,000, 10,000 HP, and gained by the Beijing Weibos over there. And they made a good trade of that. And look at the Baiso uses ultimate, but God, for second contract in that place. But he can use the flash to get himself the win as Qingfeng's being manipulated in this time. And right now, a lot of things to jump inside. GK is in danger. And right now, two lamps against each other. Double kill back over to Nian Xiao Sa there.
This is a 2-3 trade, and because of this team fight, Beijing Weibo just turned something around. And I want to highlight the more Lubu. It is because of his Lubu, you know. And he just launched up Qingfeng exactly the time when Qingfeng trying to flash in and do some burst damage onto the backliner.
But Monglan in this play is super dangerous. He found out that Yang is stealing the blue buff, but he had no play and but there's nothing he can do. But just highlight another hero, another player is Xingyu. When Baishou is trying to use the falling gun to get him down, he just make sure he cannot do anything after he lands. And then the Maishle Nui and the Lamb in the team fight is quite complex to make some description of that. The only thing I can see is the burst damage coming out with each other.
Yeah. So actually from that team fight, Beijing Weibo just turned something around. But still, they got a 3,000 gold deficit.
Turn something around, but not enough.
Yeah, not enough. Definitely not enough.
Red team.
So this is the
has
Shadow
destroyed
Vanguard.
a tower.
Shadow Vanguard will create another skirmish or not. We have no idea.
DRG.GK tried to utilize these vanguards, especially the strongest one, trying to poking down some damage and find some chance.
Okay. To the high ground
Really
turret.
close, being so close to the high
close
ground
to that.
tower.
Monglan got hit by the second ability of the Huajian over there.
Oh,
Ultimate jump inside trying to retain the enemy, but not enough damage for the kill. And that guy forced the flash out and howling ambulance simultaneously with each other. And then the Beijing Weidong trying to retain the Lubus over there. Use the flash trying to get himself away. But and then has to jump inside with the Huajian to finish the kill.
Killing spree.
Okay, that would be another round for them, but look at Popo, he's flanking on the other side, but look at Popo, it's still in control of it. But look at the face, look at this joy in the face. He's gonna take down this
Vanguard!
He's gonna take down this.
Walking up, but it's being taken down. We're so close, the last one! FoShan DRG.GK won the last ultimate battle in such an unexpected way.
Unexpected way for DRG.GK, they used the Monglans over there, no one can foresee this gonna happen. Still the base.
That's so dramatic! That's so dramatic! No one would ever expect that this ultimate battle, the last ticket, would be decided in such a dramatic way.
Such a drama way. Dramatic way, this is the only word I can say that. And Monglan actually, this kind of movement just brought them into the grand final. And look at the face of Wallow over there. Just feel confused about that. He just cannot predict that happen.
And to me, like, to be honest, this kind of result, I wouldn't say it's acceptable, because no one would ever thinking about this matchup would close out in such way. Because it's not like we're doing it head to head, right? We lost a team fight or we made some like vital mistakes. It's basically because they forgot. They forgot there's still vanguards on the top. Even the HP bar isn't that healthy. So it's too regretful for Beijing Weibo. Even more is that actually they won several games in a row, but they didn't catch the chance. They didn't close out the whole game, and they go through that ultimate battle. Even worse is that they end up in such a dramatic way. I feel so sorry for those players from Beijing Weibo.
Yeah, but this is a result. They have
And
to
this is
accept
e-sport.
This is e-sport, and this is the sport.
Yeah.
Okay, and traditionally, e-sport is the same as the e-sport right now. If you are the one who made a mistake to give some advantage to the other side, to the opponent, then you have to accept you lose, because the action caused the consequence, and this is a consequence they made. I think this is a miracle for the GK right there, because they got 1-2-1 tied at the time, the brand new BOS 5 restart at the time, and then GK just lose 2 points to the 3-1. No one can expect that the GK will chase back 2 points into the ultimate battle and then won this game. No one gains back that, but they didn't. They really did. If I was the writer, I have no idea to write this kind of book. How dare I can write this kind of story?
Yeah, I really enjoy tonight's matchup, you know, and I really enjoy like the performance that offered by both teams, especially like for FoShan DRG.GK from the first 2 games.
Yeah.
I almost like lost my hope about what we're gonna do for like ultimate battle for tonight. But surprisingly, they just revive again. They just bulk up from game 3, right? And even they are holding such a huge pressure. They undertake it, they bear it, and they utilize it. They even like, you can see like they're being super excited when they're doing that ultimate battle. And I would say like from all those small trades when they're doing that ultimate battle, they actually won the upper hand several times.
Yeah.
And the last movement, the last decision, I'm just wondering who make it, you know. I'm just put that into my interview's question. And
so that would be the chance for you to ask some questions. So this is a crucial question for the Monglans right there.
yeah, that's quite risky, isn't it?
Quite risky, and he just take he took all the tower shot at the time until he just dead. But he protected the super soldier and the cannon so safely, and he passed the board to the cannon. Hopefully the cannon can finish the tower. The turret destroyed. Wow, I would say it's become more bolder and bolder in that case.
Well, he like being so hopeless when he's just being taken down by that tower, right?
Yeah, maybe he can just sort up some item to change to the safe sanctuary, but he did not do it this time, because I think the average damage for that is in the calculating. Was in calculating. I have not sure of that, but maybe that would be the next question: is how can you how can you make sure that the cannon could finish the job you didn't finish before?
Because like to me personally, I don't think like they really think, like GK didn't really think about they could close out the game by stealing away the crystal. So I guess that's the reason why he didn't like sold out all those items, because they can't stand for like what if it hasn't been taken down, and just Monglans lost all of his items.
That's true. So this is a pretty risky movement of that. But I think
MVP.
Maybe Monglans, yes, the MVP definitely goes to Monglans. Maybe Monglans just thinking about, if I cannot steal away this base, I will not lose my my item or my money from that. If I steal away this base, okay, everything will be settled down at that place. Wow. That's a risky movement, but yeah, Monglans actually got a ball. He got a boat to finish this kind of mission. So I quite admire of this player, because Monglans is the most representative of the new generation, and he really made this happen. I can't believe that since now. Okay, check on the replay on that. The Shadow Vanguard at the time still doing some damage, and then Beijing Weibo strike back with Mojo ultimate trying to retain some enemy at the time. Everyone is retreating at the time, but Menglan uses second ability, the fan, the umbrella to go back at the time. The first time he just wanted to clean this wave, but suddenly he find out the Vanguard still on the land, still on the way. Still on the way to the base.
And we can see on the other side, actually, DRG.GK, they know that they can't contest with Weibo, like when they're doing the team fight, right? Since they're quite unhealthy, but they're just sacrifice themselves, trying to hold up all those members from Weibo.
Even though the Huajian just arrived and then go back to the fountain and use the flash and ultimate, trying to clean the wave. But it's too late.
Wow, like Baishou already lost control. And
look at the other side. Okay, a lot of regrets from their eyes. They have no idea why they just leave the Shadow Vanguard and can pass their way. Why they were trying to chase after every members of the DRG.GK over here without cleaning that way. So a lot of regression will made from the Beijing Weibo over there. If you lose in head-to-head, face-to-face, and you lose this battle, with a lot of skirmish or team fight, maybe it's acceptable for them. But they just lose this game with this kind of. I really don't know how to describe this kind of pity, you know.
Yeah, we rarely see those players being so emotional, you know, just burst out all those emotions. We can see all those happiness, excitement, and also like sorrow, and also like upset. Just directly from their face, because like these players, they're being professional, they're being quite experienced. They've been through a lot of up and downs, right?
Yep.
But this time, from that scene, we can see like they're being so emotional. I can even feel it, even we're not at the same spot.
Yep.
But
we can feel this kind of emotion between the screen and the offline. But this is the thing, this is the result, this is the consequence of what happened at that time. But Beijing Weibo definitely cannot accept this kind of result, that you lose the way just like you just forgot to clean the wave.
Yeah.
Okay.
So actually now we're gonna have some interview with one of those members from these two teams, and let's see who's gonna be with us. Hello， 暖阳，先来和大家打个招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是北京微博的暖阳。
非常可惜，微博没有拿下最后大场比赛的胜利啊。知道你们现在心情应该不是非常的好，你觉得可能在今天拿到优势之后，自己的队伍没有太做好的一些地方是在哪里
呢？很多游戏局内的小细节吧，然后包括我们出现问题之后可能就是调整的比较慢吧。
So the first question is that end up in this kind of result, what kind of aspect that they didn't feel like they really do it well? And Noyang just said like they didn't pay really like a lot of attention on those details, and after they've been in that deficit, they didn't like adapt really quick. 那第二个问题的话呢，其实是想要问一下，就是接下来的话，微博会进到一个休赛期嘛？那会自己就是针对性的做到哪些方向的调整吗？在这个队伍里面？
就自己的话，自己是有一定的小目标的，就给自己定了一些任务吧，然后会努力去完成的。
那队伍方面呢？
队伍方面的话，主要还是交给我们教练组。
好的。 The second question is like they're gonna be in the off season. So what kind of purpose that they're gonna set for themselves during the off season? And Nian said like he already set some mission for himself, and he will try his best to achieve all those goals. And to like all those adjustments that can be due to their teams, they will just let their coach to do it. 那在世冠的最后一站的话呢，也就这样结束了。最后有没有什么想和粉丝们说的话呢？
就世冠就这样结束了，很可惜嘛。然后也谢谢那些一直来看我们比赛的粉丝，然后也有在线上支持我们的粉丝，就谢谢他们吧。然后这是虽然比较可惜，但是的话，我觉得下次应该不会这样了。
So the last question is there anything that he wants to say to their fans? And Nian just said it's quite pity that their journey in our KIC just end up in this way, but he really thanks to all those support that they offered from their fans and all those encouragement. Though it's quite regretful that they end up the journey, but they promise that the thing that won't happen, and they definitely gonna do best. 我们也真的很希望，而且也相信北京微博一定会成为一个更好的北京微博的。感谢暖阳接受我们的采访，好好休息。
Well, that would be a little sad for do this kind of interview, but I think Beijing Weibo already gained himself most treasured experience from this kind of game.
Yeah, and I do believe, teams like Beijing Weibo, this kind of defeat, like wouldn't influence them that much, and they will take this as a lesson and try to overpass all those difficulties, all those hurdles. And I'm really looking forward to see them in the spring. Really, like to be honest.
To be honest, I wish I can see the best and the more better and more stronger team, more stronger Beijing Weibo in the spring season. And during this off season, I think they would use this kind of time fully to fix this kind of problem and trying to achieve more goals than set before.
Yeah, and this also like gonna be another feature of our sports, right? Because like though you don't have a second chance when you are really like at this moment doing this matchup, but you definitely got another chance like when the season just being restarted, and when it comes to the spring, when the ice just melted, that's gonna be our second chance, and that's gonna be our spring maybe.
Yeah, definitely that would be the new start for them. But yeah, in this tournament, I think they really did their best because they already gained themselves a 3-1 lead in this game, and everyone, including us, just expecting that the Beijing Weibo will win this game in 4-1 or 4-2. But GK, they just come back so quick, and a lot of things just like a mysterious feeling just come back from the GK that they are too strong. So the Beijing Weibo already did a great job.
So speaking to FoShan DRG.GK, we'll have some time to have an interview with one of those members from GK. Let's see who's going to be with us. Hello， 鹏鹏，先来和大家打招呼吧。
Hello， 大家好，我是佛山 DRG.GK 鹏鹏。
恭喜 DRG.GK 赢下了这个大场比赛的胜利，最后一局赢下来了以后，现在感觉怎么样？
很开心。
Okay, so the first question is, how do you feel right now after taking the whole win? And Mojo just said, quite happy. 那下一个问题想问一下，最后一波，其实说实话，我们都捏了一把汗。当时整个队内是怎么沟通的呢？最后让这个梦兰去偷要那个水晶。
他自己灵光一闪，然后感觉能偷家，就说我们去拖住，我们就去找人就行了，把人拖住，他就能偷家。
Okay, so we were asking about the last in fight's decision, who made that decision to steal away that crystal, and Peng Peng just said like it was Meng Lan's idea because he found like that might be a chance, so he just told all his allies try to hold off all those opponents and buy him a lot of time trying to steal away that crystal, and he just did it. 那下一个问题的话，想再问一下，就是其实今天开场的2局，整个 DRG.GK 感觉状态没有特别的佳嘛。 然后包括也是很多次面临到了对面的赛点。那在面临到那种压力的时候，当时队内是怎么样沟通，然后振作起来，然后来到了最后的这样一个胜利呢？
其实就是正常沟通嘛，主要是心里就是不想输嘛，就一定想着要赢。好不容易走到这了，再前进一步的话就到决赛了嘛。好不容易能到决赛，一定要去看一下，而且还是世冠嘛，就很想去。
Okay, so the third question is that actually they facing a lot of pressure when like their opponents got several match points back into this matchup. So how they just communicate in the break time and try to bulk up. And Pengpo just said it is because this is the highest level. This is KIC, and they just want to make one movement further, one step further, and they just don't want to they just don't want to give up, and they know that they can do better. They don't want to lose the game, and finally they just did it. 那最后一个问题的话，想问一下，最后在总决赛会再一次遇到这个武汉 eStar Pro，会对于他们的话有没有做一些特别的准备呢？
去准备好自己吧，就是去发挥出自己的实力，去不要担心任何东西嘛，就好好去打就好了。
Okay, so the last question is they're gonna facing against Wuhan eStar Pro in the grand final. So is there any typical preparation they're gonna do for Wuhan eStar Pro? And Pengpo just said, do not like overthinking, do not worry about like too much, just do their best and trying to give their best performance. 那我们也是非常期待总决赛FoShan DRG.GK 的表现辛苦你们了，好好休息。
拜拜。
拜拜。
Well, they're in such a good mood.
Definitely,
So
if
relaxed.
it's me, I would be like, I definitely wouldn't sleep tonight, you know.
They wouldn't sleep because they actually felt relief after this game. As we did an interview before in the FoShan DRG.GK. They just said I would like to join into the semifinal. Maybe that will be the end. Okay. Right now, they already accomplished their achievement, but yeah, they're moving forward. They're moving toward to another. So this is quite important for them. Maybe they will feel relief for 1 or 2 days, but in the day 3 they have to get a well preparation because Wuhan eStar Pro is definitely a big boss in this game.
And they definitely would like already saw all those performance showed by Wuhan eStar Pro yesterday, right? And there's going to be like 5 days for these two teams to prepare for that grand final. And for today's result, we can see FoShan DRG.GK end up with 4-3 play against Beijing Weibo, got the last ticket to that grand final.
Wow, this way, the whole way for the DRG.GK to win this game is so difficult, but they did it in this time. And look at December 30th. Okay, that will be the final. Wuhan eStar Pro coming out against with FoShan DRG.GK.
Oh, I just can't wait, you know.
You just can't wait for that because Wuhan eStar Pro, they still hiding a lot of things in the dark. We don't have enough information to know about this team. What's the highest upper limit? What's the upper limit of this team? Because when they come out against the EDGM, that will be the 4-1, and then after that, Chongqing 4-0. Okay, the maximum of their game they played before is 5 games. Right?
True.
Yeah. Okay. The game 6 or the ultimate battle, we haven't seen that.
Yeah. And so that's actually made me even more curious about Wuhan eStar Pro, right? And also FoShan DRG.GK being so resilient. I just can't wait, you know, like, and our grand final will be held on December the 13th, right?
Okay.
And we will move to a bigger stage. There's gonna be an opening show. There's gonna be thousands of audience sitting down there. I really hope that I can be there, like offline of that arena and
Just
really feel about all those atmosphere.
I'm looking forward to that too because just like everything, back to the 2019 KIC. All right?
Yeah. All right, so that's the end for tonight. That's the end for today's matchup. I really enjoyed today's matchup, and that makes me even more excited about our grand final. So please stick with us, and I assure you it won't won't let you guys down. And thanks for you guys' company. I'm today's caster Nora.
I'm Jacko.
We will see you on December the 30th.